Hello, everybody. Surprise. Oh, man, it's a miracle this stream even starts up. It's a miracle every single time, everybody. Oh, I don't know why I did. I laid down. My neck is killing me. I laid down in a bad angle or something. I was like, or something. I don't know, but holy mackerel. Again, it's a miracle. I got to press like 50,000 buttons. I even let the stream on. I left all the stuff up and it still takes forever. But yeah, we're ready to rock. Let's do this. Let's get in here. Let's play some 76. We're going to get in here, of course, do some battles. Now, guess what? Primordia, which is a limited time event for the next 22 days and 19 hours. I can see it over there on my other monitor. Is going to be firing up. So we're going to play some of that. We're going to be one of the first kind of peeps to get started here on the special event. I'm going to show that here in a second. We're also going to be playing some Fallout 76, of course. I love me some Fallout, as you know. So we're going to get in here. We're going to try to do the trifecta, where we're just going to go straight in and try to start firing off nukes. If we can't do the daily, if it's one of those like that sucky daily they got now, we're going to go ahead and skip that and go right toward the nukes. So if you want to join me, everybody, go ahead and fire up your Fallout 76 for PC. Jump on in. I'll be in a moment. I'm going to go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. I see Subi in there hanging out. Now, don't forget to retweet, everybody. My retweet thing is back up and working finally. I didn't do nothing. I just usually it goes down and takes like a couple days for them to fix it, and it goes back up again. There it is right there. Follow that second link. Go up there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. For every 5 retweets, we're going to give you 1,000 Kiz Caps. And if for every 5 more, we'll give you another 1,000. On and on until forever. There we go. Blitz Impulse Gaming coming in and says, hey, what's up? Hey, Blitz Impulse, thanks for hanging out. We're going to have some fun, of course, get back into some 76. We're trying to do our Season 4 event, as well as we've got all the locked and loaded updates and so on. But also coming soon, Steel Dawn coming in, right? Coming in soon. Not Steel Dawn, it's Steel something. Hold on, I wrote it down. Steel something. What's it called? Steel something. Steel Rain. I knew I had that wrong. Just my brain didn't want to tell me what the right part was. Steel Rain is coming down the line. That's what it is. So we'll get in. We'll take a look at that. That's the next part of the Steel Dawn series. Actually, Steel Magnolias. Yeah, so one of those things is that Steel Dawn storyline is phenomenal. It's really, really well done. I really enjoyed it. I think that's probably one of my favorite series one of my favorite quest lines in the series now. So I'm hoping that the next part is really good as well. So we're looking forward to that. So when that drops, I will let you know. Or you can just watch their webpage. I'm sure they'll put it on there as well. Oh, another hydrate. All right, we'll get to that here in just a second. Let's go ahead and I say we just dive right in, see what's up with what's up. Getting that dance party going, huh? Well, your dance party's not going to be too exciting unless you're doing it while I'm on my main screen. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that again for you. There's your dance party right down there. See all my little stream avatars. Those have to do with the stream avatars down there. You can go ahead and use those down there. Whenever I see anybody use them in my title screen, the avatars are not there. So there's your little dance party right down there. Any of the light purple ones in the redemptions right over here. Whoop. Any of the light purple ones have to do with the stream avatars right down there. So just a heads up on that. Now we're going to get into some Fallout 76 here. We're going to check out what's free. We're going to check out the news here in just a moment. But let's go ahead and jump over to this event and get that going so everybody can start putting down their units. And then we'll come back and we'll see what's up with 76. To battle! Now, of all the people that I've worked with events and other things like that, Stream Raiders is hands down the best, everybody. They do amazing events. Absolutely love it. So we're going to earn Primordia tokens by winning battles. Higher learning ranking means more tokens, or higher leaderboard ranking, sorry, means more tokens. Boss battles equal more tokens. All right, well, we're going to try to get as many tokens as we can. Primordia tokens unlock rewards. Legendary scrolls for our beast and our orc and also our artillery. We've also got some different event badges. You know, we're going to go right back for tier 45. We're way up into the bonus levels. You know, we're going to try to get all the loot up in here. And not just a little bit of loot. We're going to get maximum loot. That's what we're going to do. And also, you can go ahead and buy a battle pass, like your 4th captain, if you want, and some bonus loot. Up to you. You get these exclusive skins, as well as you can select a 4th captain on top of that. Now, we've also got a battle going on down here, started by Blair and Fire. Go for it, Blair and Fire. I don't think anybody was ready for it. Go ahead and battle it out with all those little NPCs there, which I still have in there. I meant to switch that over this month, but I'll let it slide for now. I'll let it slide. All right, and so that's it on there. So we're going to go ahead and close out of there. We're going to enter to the event here. We're going to get this going. Ooh, what do we got here? All right, and the very first one, very easy, the Dino Hatchery. We've got various different dinos here. Nesting ground filled with dino eggs and their vigilant protectors. So we've got to get in there and wipe those out. And I'll probably wipe that out. And then we'll get some common scrolls or 3+ gold drops. Ooh, mama. Let's get that battle going. Let's go. Because we have no other choice, because that's the first one. All right, so we're going to get into it here. And we've got Carnivorous Egg, level 10. I think our goal is to run in there as quick as possible and wipe out these eggs before they spawn. I know exactly the unit to do it. Right here, my Epic Rogue. I'm actually going to put him on the front on this one. So he can dash on in there and try to wipe them out before they spawn. And these guys can try to defend, but I feel like he's going to go right in the middle. Run around them, grab that one at least. Maybe circle around, get it going. Whoa, look out. It's a bear coming in with a tier 3, 26 months sub love right there. Show some love in the chat, everybody. These are the people who keep this stream going. Showing so much love in the stream. Appreciate it big time. Absolutely do. Level 52 is the highest I've ever been able to get to. In what? In what game? What are you talking about? I'm ready for some Stream Raiders Dino Line. Absolutely. Let's get to it. Let's do's it. Let's do it. All right, so come and join me, everybody. You can follow that link in the chat. If you ever walk in the stream, you're like, Kismet, what's your link to do battles? You just actually type exclamation battle, just like that in the chat. I give you a link to my Stream Raiders thing there. We can go over there. You can play it in a web browser on your desktop or the laptop, or you can download the app for your Android or your iOS and play it right there while you're watching the stream at the same time. Very, very cool. All right, let's get back to some 76, and we'll come back to that in about 28 minutes and try to get some loot. All right, now we're going to go ahead and go to the Atomic Shop here. We're going to see what we got for free. I like free. Ooh, Fallout First free. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, look at this. We have a tank survival tent. Oh, that's cool, man. That is cool. I'm so using that. I am so using that. That is cool. Well, thank you for the awesome tent. We're going to unlock that. I like free. We got utility down here, which is free. Oh, right here. What do we got that's free? Free scrap kit. All right, we'll get one of those. There we go. It's kind of weird that it still says free down there. I mean, it still says free, but there's no other free stuff. I don't know. I don't know. It seems a little funky chicken to me, but oh well. What do we got? Comforts of Home. We got a Comforts of Home battle. We got our bundle. We got a mobile home trailer. Awesome. Oh, we got a hot tub. Oh, now that's cool. Oh, I like the red brick wall. That I like. Cool entrance and exits. Some Nuka-Cola. Like that as well. Oh, you know I like the hat. I like the hat. A little matchstick hat there. And a little straw hat. You're feeling, you know, very, put your overalls on and go out and work in the fields. Get that going on. Oh, I know. I kind of like that one. I like that one. Do I get all of it if I get this? Yeah. Red brick stucco walls. Oh, look, you got the scarecrow in the window. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's see, 1,500. Oh, that's tempting. That's tempting. We'll come back and look. Let's see, Garrigan Garage Sale. Surveyor Power Armor. We've got the Makeshift Mansion. We already got that. And the Ore Basket. That's definitely me. I collect a lot of ore. Let's see, Greatest Hits. Got the Spring Bundle. Oh, look at the hand coming out of the treat bowl. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. I'm sure it's been in there. I already own that Vulture ones. Again, I think these are more plushies that they should do. They should do plushies of all the Unstoppables. I know what it is. I have like a fascination with plushies lately. A lot of fun stuff in there around Appalachia, bundles and whatnot. I feel like the bundles are always your best deal because you get a bunch of cool stuff in there in one shot, especially if you're a house decorator like me. You like to go in and build stuff. I've already got that skull mask. That's kind of creepy. I'm not going to use it, but I would just, normally I would collect everything in this whole entire thing if I had enough time. But I feel like I like the hot tub and the thing here. Especially the gate. I think I like the gate the most of all of that, and the Nuka-Cola. But I like the gate because you can make a cool, a cool entrance to your base with the gate right there. You know what? We got a little bit left. Let's go for it. Bam. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, let's go ahead and get into the private world. I'm going to go ahead and get my character ready. Fallout 76 hot tub stream. Yeah, we'll do it from inside Fallout 76 as opposed to going and buying a hot tub, putting it in your house purposely to have a hot tub stream, and then buying some sort of phallic symbol like a banana for you to sit on while you are in a bikini. I'm not gonna call out any streamers specifically, but if that isn't sexually suggestive, I don't know what is, everybody. But then again, I'm not in charge of that, am I? I'm only in charge of what I do and not what they do. If they want to do that, and people are dumb enough to fall for it, that's on them. I don't want to be involved. I don't want to be involved in any of that drama at all. Count me out. Hot tub stream is the otter rescue stream. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's a hot topic right now on Twitch. People feeling all like, hey, you guys are doing your thing, and that's not right, and all of that. I'm not in charge of that. I'm not in charge of what other people are doing. I'm in charge of what I'm doing, right? That's what I do. They want to make them choices. That's on them. And then to police all that stuff, that's Twitch. That's not me. But you know, they can't see what they're doing. Manipulating men into donating. You know, if people didn't fall for it, then they wouldn't do it because it wouldn't make any money. But they know people are susceptible to that. They know guys who, you know, haven't been around the ladies or haven't been, you know, who know that that's a manipulation of them. Then that's, you know, nothing I can do. Nothing I can do about it, everybody. It's not my business anyway. That's a Twitch business there. They can go do what they want to do about it. Keep me out of it. I don't fall for that stuff. I'm 50 years old. I don't fall for that. A manipulation anymore, everybody. Watch out. Sometimes they will manipulate you guys. The ladies will manipulate you into doing stuff for them, like fixing their computers or doing that stuff. You ever seen that on The Big Bang Theory where that one girl comes in and she manipulates all the guys to help her all the time with all of her stuff? Yeah, you got to watch out for that. You got to watch out for it. And that's that same kind of form of manipulation. But, you know, if guys didn't fall for it, then it wouldn't be a thing, would it? It wouldn't be a thing. Again, it's not my business. I'm not going to go and, you know, protest and tell Twitch to do whatever. My job to police what Twitch is doing, policing other people. You know what I mean? You know, it's not my job to do that. But there we go. I was lucky enough not to be a team with all the information overload. Yeah, there you go, H2O. Nothing like watching otters play around in their habitat. Just dang relaxing. It's what I watch when I'm not watching you kids. Well, there you go. There you go. Well, hey, man, whatever your thing is, go ahead, man. I don't jump on other people's things and say, hey, this is what you should be doing in your life and this is what you're doing. Because I want to tell nobody telling me what I should be doing either. I can do whatever I want. I answer to no one. No one tells me what I do anymore because I earned that right by pain and suffering in real life. And I'm sure you guys have too. So, hey, again, if they let it happen, that's up to them. That's not up to me. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I don't make the games. I just play the games, if you know what I mean. Both in game and all of that. All right, let's drop some of these patterns that I don't need and whatnot. So that's like a big hot topic right now is that whole thing, and they gave them all a category for it and all of that and whatnot. I don't know. I feel like you know, that is a big form of manipulation. But yeah, guys fall for that. Your own stupid fault. Your own stupid fault for falling for that manipulation. So look out. Look out, guys. They'll get you. if you're susceptible to that. Me, I am completely immune. Don't care. Doesn't bother me at all. It's not my thing. I don't think such and such streamer is stealing away my views. If they're watching those things, they ain't going to watch my stream. I'm just an old guy playing some games and talking to my chat. If they want to be here, they'll be here. If not, they won't. That's as simple as that. Getting all triggered. Getting all triggered. Do your thing and do it well. That's how you win. That's how you do great at anything that you do. Just do it really well. And it takes time. It doesn't just happen like in a day. You don't just like go to the top of Twitch in a day. It takes a lot of time and effort. You build up your community. You build up your entertainment value and all of that stuff. And so on. You get the general idea. You got to be in it for the long run. You can't be in it for the short term. If you're in it for the short term, not going to happen. It is just too tough. Too tough if you don't put in the effort. All right, let's see. We got a bunch of stuff we can sell there. Why do I have 71 glowing blood for some reason? I think that's because we ran the nuke so many times and did the Scorch Beast Queen. All right, let's first. Let's hold on. Let's switch our set here. So man, I hate the fact you have to go to this thing. I wish it was just in the thing. You just click it and it changes your set. That's how I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like you just went in here and it had a button down here and you click the button and it changed your set instead of having to go to a punch card thing. I feel like that was a mistake. But then again, I tell it like it is, don't I? I tell it like it is. I think it would have been much more entertaining to have it where you could set up 4 or 5 different sets in there and just click a button at any time and it just switches it without having to keep going back to the thing. Crispy Cave Cricket. Instamash, we can get rid of that. Logger, this, sell all of our purified water. A lot of food in there. And whatnot. Let's go ahead and sell all these glowing bloods. Holy mackerel. Way too many of those weighing me down. Diluted. Bye-bye. I get rid of all my diluted stuff. Right here. Not the Super Sempacks, though. We want to keep those. Daddy-O, Psycho. And this is all stuff we can cook and eat and most likely watch decompose. Already got my nuclear key cards on me. That's good. Okay, let's go over here and let's see what we can do here. Oh, we got some stuff we can scrap. I wonder if I have my scrap thing on this set. I do, scrapper. All right. Let's get our light on. There we go. Now, one of the first things that I do when I log in the game, a lot of you know, is I just go in and I'll just scrap out all of the stuff from last time. I'll kind of clean up my inventory. You see I'm at 427 right now, and that's because I have a lot of fusion cores. But most of the time, the reason why I spend the time doing this is so I don't have to do it 4 or 5 times during the night, where I'm in here micromanaging all of my resources. Now, I also have a couple items here, which are armor. I typically will sell the armor. I don't trade the armor in because the numbers are weird when you try to trade them into the trader and whatnot. And that one will trade in. Food and drink, we got to convert all of those. I don't think I need 43 stamp packs. I'm just going to throw it out there. I don't think I need 33 rataways on me. Another one I'm just going to throw out there. I like to keep a little bit of ratax, a little bit of rataways, and about 20 stamp packs if I'm going to be busy running around getting into trouble. Now, here's the one that really bugs me is the miscellaneous area. The miscellaneous area is a train wreck. They fixed all these other areas, but the number one area that they should have fixed was the miscellaneous. They should have taken this and put keys and access cards and passwords and put that in its own keys area, right? You just could have called it keys or passwords, or keys and passwords, whatever. Like you got food and drink, you could have just put keys, passwords, right? With a slash. And then put all that stuff in there. And then all the other stuff, or you could have said raw ore, or, other miscellaneous stuff. Miscellaneous stuff 2. I don't know, miscellaneous 2. Whatever it is, and take all the stuff like copper ore and all of that stuff and take it out of here. Because every time I go in here, I have to scroll down and basically press spacebar about 50 times until I find the things that I want to take out of there. And sometimes I take the stuff out I don't want to take out of there. Right? I get the silver ore out of there. We get all this stuff out of there because it weighs your character down. Look, I went from 400 to 366 taking that stuff out. Now, I don't need a lot of bobby pins because I instantly open that stuff because my legendary. I probably only need one nuclear key card because I only fire off one nuke every hour anyway. So I only need one of those. But sometimes you mess up. Actually, I probably want to bring two. Sometimes you screw up on the first one. You mess up the code and you got to use another one. So definitely good to have a second one. Government requisition. We'll put that in there. These notes I can't get rid of because they're part of a quest, which I've never got around to. We'll get rid of that. That should be scrapped. And ammo. 5mm. Why do I have 5mm? So much 5mm. I don't know why I have so much on me. I might have accidentally taken it out of my inventory there. Plasma cord, no. Shotgun, yes. Let's go ahead and get rid of this plasma core at some point. So let's go ahead and scrap this mod over here. There we go. All that stuff weighs you down. Remember, this ain't Fallout 4, so you can't run around with 15,000 ammo. You got to always be micromanaging your inventory, and so every little tiny bit makes a difference. Like a plasma core is one weight, right? You have 10 of those on you, and now you got 10. You have 100 on you, you got 100 weight being burnt up by that. So I'm just gonna literally throw that stuff in the ground. Eventually, that stuff will disappear if none of my crew comes and clears it out. I'm going to leave it there until I switch over to the main one. Now, again, if you do want to come join me, let me know. Feel free to jump onto the Discord or just jump in the game and let me know that you're going to come join me today. Now, I'm going to go ahead and do my water run here. I'm just going to walk around like so here in my mega base, my mega water factory. As I do, this is dollar bills right here. You should be here going cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching in your head every time. That's what I hear. Every time I'm walking around, that's what I hear. Like, just money, money, money. Right there. Now, again, there's a reason why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I make money every minute of every day in the Wasteland all the time. And that's how I make it right here, via money. Trading in caps for water, or in this case, water for caps, if you think about it in the correct way. So I'm just going to grab that water and then walk right over here to this guy, and then I'm going to take it, and I'm just going to literally give it to the guy right here, because that's one of the few things that you can make in-game, other than drugs and other things and food and whatnot, that you can sell for a pretty good price to the vendor. Right now he's got 310. I have 330. He's only got that much left. So I actually have too much. So let's say about 50. Right in that range. That'll leave him about 60 left. Now, does he have actually anything that I need? Very rarely, but occasionally he will have a pattern that I have. I really need to go buy a bunch of patterns from the Enclave. I might do that today. And I need to start getting my patterns going with my Enclave and with all of my power armor. And all of that stuff. I really need to get into that. What else? I don't think anything else here. I haven't found anything in the vendor in a very long time that was worth me buying because I have so much stuff backlogged now. Nah, there's nothing in there. Unless it's for like a daily quest, which sometimes it is, like you need a certain type of food or something like that that you might need. Now, we need to make sure before we start to craft, we have this one on, Super Duper. Super Duper is one of those awesome perks that basically double whatever it is you're making. So if you're making food, it'll double that. You're making ammo, it'll double that on a certain percentage. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and make a bunch of this, and it's going to potentially double up on that. And so I toggle craftable down there at the bottom so I don't have to go through all of that. And there we go. We doubled up on something, or maybe multiple things. Oh, like that. There we go. So we'll go back to our food and drink. And I'm just going to eat food randomly. I'm not doing it for a specific reason. I'm just doing it to get it going. Now I'm going to go ahead and get some water going there as well. And then we're going to go ahead and get our basic buffs right over here. And we might go and make a little trip to the Enclave. get that going. Now let's get a little bit more hydration going. We got about another 11 minutes till we do some more battles. Agree, says H2O. Yeah. I'm not involved with other people and their choices. What they want to stream is up to them. And if Twitch lets them do it, then that's on Twitch, not on me. I really hope they intend on doing more with the Enclave and the upcoming contact patch with the brothers returning, the folks coming back in general. I think it was about high time for the Enclave to emerge more. Oh, that's not bad, Red Raven. I like that idea. You should send that directly to them. You should send them that feedback. I would like to see that. I'd like to see the Enclave come back. I bet you that would be a great one after Steel Rain when they come back. Would you do the second part of the Steel Dawn stories and then maybe something with the Enclave after that? I mean, you got such a rich stuff to draw from in the Fallout universe that you could definitely pull a lot of that stuff and create some great stories. For sure, for sure. Not the Rosie the Robot story, though. I hate that. I hate that story. That's like my least favorite in the entire Fallout franchise is the one where I'm forced to work for the Raider robot. I have no choice. I have to because it's part of the main storyline. I despise that greatly. I don't like to do Raider stuff if I'm forced to work for him. Thanks so much for the follow. Declassified coming in, showing that love, becoming the latest teamwork tycoon here in the channel. Show him some love as well. By the way, thanks for bringing that Kismet love train, Inspir. Appreciate that. Always cool to see. All right, so we got to trade out our weapons. Have we done our... Oh, that's what I'm looking at to see if my stats came through. Let's see. Well rested, looking good. We got to, do you even lift, bro? Do you even lift, bro? My guy lifts. Let's do it. Come on. Oh, put it in there. What you got? Some 45. Looks like a 45, 35, 25, 2 10s, and 2 5s. You guys add that math up. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I've been to the gym many a time. I don't think I can lift that. I don't think I can lift that for sure, especially not where I am now. I feel very weak depending on how I was when I was young. Sometimes I see people start sliding like 5 of those 45s on there, and I'm like, dang, bro. Dang, because that's per side, everybody. That's per side. That's crazy. That is some serious stuff. Look at me. I got strength 2. I got no spotter, though. I think they should make a spotter appear out of nowhere. That would have been funny. It was like all of a sudden, like one of the past things show up, or even better, like one of your allies. If you have an ally at your thing, look, see, I think all this cool stuff, everybody. Like you have your ally at your thing, all of a sudden he pops up when you start to lift. He pops up and he's spotting you. That would be awesome, or she's spotting you. I think that'd be amazing. Little surprise for people who have that in their base. All of a sudden, like your allies right there, I got you, Bo. And then when you tell it to stop, they grab it and they help you put it back on the thing. See, look, I got all sorts of fun stuff. There you go. All sorts of fun stuff they can add. I love the little stuff like that. I still want them to let me and Dance seesaw. I think that'd be funny as well. I think that'd be hilarious. Absolutely hilarious as well. So let's get into it, everybody. We need to go and we need to trade out our weapons before I get too sidetracked onto something else. Let's go ahead. I got a couple legendaries. Just a few laying around, doing nothing. Just a smidge. Just a smidge of them. Mostly 3 stars. You can tell I've played this game before a couple times. Just a few. Now, I always go by weight, by the way. The ones up here at the top are the ones I go ahead and pull out first. Like so. It's weird how it does. You see how it jumped down like that? Very weird. I find that very odd, the way it lets me click on stuff. I don't know. I find it very thing. Now, the shoddy there, I want to keep that for sure. I do use my shotgun from time to time when we feel like doing the White Spring. Really great place to get legendaries as well. Let's go ahead and go in here. Let's choose our weapons. Let's try not to get the weapons we already have. But you can see I've got a Z on them. If you notice that my weapons that I'm actually using and my armor has a Z on it. And the reason why I put a Z on it is, one, alphabetically, it drops to the bottom. But also, it helps me so I don't accidentally put it into for sale or put it into the weapons thing for the legendary exchange, or I don't accidentally put it into my inventory. I have accidentally sold all my legendary armor before in a previous playthrough here in Fallout 76 because I was in my power armor when I was selling it and it wasn't tagged with the little square and I didn't rename any of it, and all of it went right into the thing, and then I didn't realize it till later, and then there was no way to buy it back. I know, that's pretty sad. Pretty sad, but that's okay. That was in a previous playthrough. We're in a new playthrough here. We started since Wastelanders in this particular one. I'm level 200 and something. I can't even remember. But let's go ahead and trade these out. I know I'm not going to use those. I'm going to use my Oathbreaker, that's for sure. How much is this worth? This is 40. This is 5, 5, and 40. All right, so we got a 1-star, a 1-star. And then we have to get one more 1-star. Hopefully we have some. I usually sell off a good amount of my 1-stars at the very beginning. Oh, yeah, right here. Suppressor's Tire Iron. And I just, see, I get so many legendaries that I usually get more legendaries than I trade in a day. And so that happens. And I don't really play it that often anymore. I don't play, 24/7. I play like 1 day a week now for about 3 hours and still end up with more legendaries than I know what to do with. That's because I'm doing a lot of the high-end content. Now, you can see I've switched my set from my crafting set to my crew set. Now, I keep my perk points the same, pretty much. 14, 4, 4, 12, 15, 5, and 8. You're like, well, Kismet, that's more numbers than you're supposed to have, right? For your Fallout pros there. That's because I've also got my legendary perks here, which give me +2 agility, +2 luck, and +2 charisma, as well as Master Infiltrator, which is up to 4 stars, which means I can unlock level 3 terminals and level 3 locks like this. I just click on them and they're open. That's it. GG. Also, my ammo factory here produces 100% more rounds when crafting ammunition. So really helps me a lot when I'm crafting up my stuff. Also, I have my super duper so that it does potentially double that as well. Now, one of the first things you do before you walk out of your base is make sure that your weapons are repaired. Now, what I'm going to do is, hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, I almost did that the bad way. I forgot. I got to do that first before I change my set. Hold on. Let's change my set back to the, back to the crafting set. There we go. Because I still got to repair my weapons and I still got to repair my armor and all that. Make some ammo maybe. All right, let's try that again. Now, before you walk out of your base, make sure you repair your stuff. Now, I was just about to repair it, and what it would do is only repair it 1 level. But because I have the perk that allows you to get up to 200% of your durability, when I go ahead and repair it, you can see that it not only has a yellow line, but it's hard to see, but there's a little white line down the middle. Now it has double durability, so it lasts twice as long, so it's not going to be as obnoxious as it is in the very beginning of the game, where literally your weapons are just constantly breaking all the time. It really does. It really is a put off most of the time when you're playing the game. So I try to use that double durability on everything. Now the weird opposite of that is your power armor. Now for some reason, my power armor rarely ever gets damaged. Now, you'd think if people are shooting at your power armor would be absorbing most of the damage, and you would be taking a lot less damage. But guess what? That's not how it works. For some reason, you can see that I've not repaired my power armor in forever. I can't even remember the last time I repaired it. But somehow, out of all of those, only one of these has potential of needing to be repaired. And I feel like there's something really wrong with that. I feel like there's something wrong with the armor. It's like every single mob in the Wasteland has armor penetration. It just bypasses all of my power armor. Because normally, like in Fallout 4, when you're playing the game, your armor's getting wrecked. And you have to repair it quite often. You get in a big firefight. Especially if you have a companion with power armor, forget about it. One battle, and their power armor is shredded. But for some reason in 76 here, I rarely ever take any damage. My power armor is something definitely to do with the armor penetration and something like that. Or the armor, maybe it's the armor I'm wearing. I don't know. Maybe it's just so incredibly indestructible that it never takes any damage. Meanwhile, I'm taking crazy tons of damage as a character and spamming my stab packs. I don't know. There's something funky chicken there for sure. Hey, Woodworker Gamer coming at us. Hello, how's everybody doing today? I am doing awesome. Super Mutant Spotter. Uh-oh, look out. Super Mutant coming in. All right, what we're going to do is go ahead and go to the Enclave. Now, spoiler alert, everybody. I don't know how you might not have heard of it by now, and actually we were just talking about it a second ago. But we're going to go over here. For a second, I find where the White Spring wandered off to because my brain's not functioning well, as always. Where'd you go, White Spring? I've nuked you many a time, and somehow I can't seem to find you on the map. I can't find it. Don't tell me. I'll look. I'll find it eventually. That's a ski resort. Down here. All right, there it is. I've been there like a million times. All right, let's go ahead and go to the White Spring Bunker. So again, spoiler alert for the main storyline of Fallout 76. We're going to, look at this cool shot with me and my crew. We're going to wander over here for a minute and spend some caps on unlocking some stuff. And you're like, Kismet, how can you possibly be playing this since the beta way back in Xbox, the beta in Xbox all this time ago, and not have every single thing in the game? Well, that's because I don't like to have everything in the game. I like to always have something to do. Also, I've restarted 5 times. This is my 5th restart, and I delete everything. All my previous characters. I know some people are like, that's crazy, Kismet. But here's the thing. If you want to see the game progress, if they're changing the whole beginning of it and the storyline and adding NPCs and all of that stuff, you'll want to see it from the very beginning to see how good that update is. And so that's why I do that. I do not have any alternate characters. I have one character, and this character has been going since Wastelanders. And right now I am level 228, which isn't really that hard. If I wanted to be, I could have been playing a single character all this time and been a level 1,000 or whatever, because I do have a lot of hours in this game. But levels don't really, they're not a measure for me. For me, it's how much fun you're having in the game. If you're having lots of fun in the game, then that's the measure. That's what it should be. So I'm going to go ahead and go in the bunker here. Man, I've been in here in a long time. Right into the White Spring Bunker here. And we're going to go in here and talk to a certain faction number. Faction group, and while we're loading in there, let's do a battle. To battle! A certain faction that has shown up here in Fallout 76 as part of the main storyline. So spoilers ahead a little bit, everybody. All right, go, Rogue, go! Gank him! Oh, look at him go, look at him go! Gank those eggs! This is perfect for rogues. This is a perfect level for rogues. Oh no! One got out. It's like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Oh no! Another one got out. Oh wait! I think he's on our side. He's eating the bad guys. Look, he's on our side. Yeah. An apex predator's bloodlust for causes of kill to heal itself for every enemy killed. Yeah, those guys are on our side. Awesome! Well, now that was worth sending my rogue in there. Look at that. Awesome. All right, open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Red Raven, LOC starting it up, getting that loot. Zebra coming in, MVP with the 7 assists. Way to blow it up there. Oh, and we're off and running already, getting that dollar bills. Oh, that's cool. Look at that cool skin. All right, and let's get some scrolls. Oh, rogue scrolls. Perfect. Okay, now we know this is going to be a good event. That's how you know, everybody. That's how you know. All right. Now, I'm always looking for the certain type of chest here. Up here, we've got the gold one, which sometimes we go to. But I always feel like this one's the better one. The more rare one is the loyalty token chest. So we're going to go for that. And when we see the blue one, which is the rare, or not the rare one, but the skin, the potential skins for you guys, then we're going to go for that as well. So let's go ahead and go down here. And this is a 1 skull. So again, I'm just working on my rogue. So he's really great at running in and ganking a whole bunch of people behind the scenes. Now, we just got a ton of gold there, so we can go ahead and see if we got any scrolls that we can unlock. Warrior. We're looking for rogue first, but yeah, we got warrior. Well, warriors are cheap. Let's get that. No tank scrolls. Level 30, barbarian, yes. And I buy them no matter what, for whatever they're for, because my gold just sitting up here doesn't do me any good. What I need is scrolls, and I need to get as many scrolls as I can to try to get my army all the way up. And what I need right now is I need 10 level 30s. So right now I've got 5 there, and then 2 more here. So 5, 6, 7. I got 2 level 30 tanks. So you can tell I've done a lot of battles here as a captain, by the way. If you do play the game as a captain and then you switch over as a player, guess what? None of that carries over. It doesn't carry over from one to the other, so that's just as a captain, all of those particular units. Because, hey, I think this game is great. Super, super fun. Now, again, this little side game we play it every 30 minutes or so for about a minute. Super fun and free to play. You can find the link in the chat. Find me or Captain Kismet. Put your units down because we're going to get you maximum loot in this event. In fact, I'm going to do a bunch of battle modes and all that stuff for it next week as well. We're just going to be rocking this. Hopefully get up into the 40s, tier 40, and get as much loot as possible. Let's go. All right. Now, at some point, you unlock this particular area in your main storyline, and then we can go ahead and we can walk in here using our card reader. And you can see there's some barriers there. If you don't have access, it won't let you in. And I always find it very interesting to walk around and, look at all the, embellishment and stuff here that they built out and whatnot. Someone spent a lot of time making that awesome. Now, one of the things that I love every single time is this right here. Let's do it. I probably watched the vault doors open thousands of times. I love it every time. Every time it's cool. All right, we're going here. Now, there's a whole bunch of storyline and all sorts of fun stuff in here to do. If you haven't played Fallout 6 in a long time, or if you never made it this far, you definitely want to check it out. This part's really awesome. I'm just going to go to the elevator, and I'm going to kind of take a little shortcut to the upstairs and go in that way, like this. Now, again, this is like a very big vault in here that we're running around in. That has to do with a certain faction as well. And this is kind of their origin story. Remember, this is a prequel to... Let's see, we got any Nuka-Cola in there. Oh, we do. Some cherry. This is a prequel to the other Fallouts, right? This is before the other Fallouts. And so some of the storyline in here actually leads to the storyline in the later Fallouts. Now, over here, we've got one called Production. You can go ahead and hit R to trade. And there's a whole bunch of stuff they're actually going to have. And I have not looked in here in forever. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at it. It's a tactical automatic enclave plasma pistol. That's a tongue twister. We've also got some armor, some Forest Scout armor right there, which is a non-legendary armor. I'm not going to get any of that. Force Operative Under Armor, which is kind of cool if you could modify it. But other than that, it's got stats of 0. Food and water. So say you need some Instamash, maybe for a quest or something. Come in here and get that. Purified water. I certainly don't need any of that. Stealth Boys. Stealth Boy Mark 3s, by the way. What's the difference? This one's 30 seconds, and these ones are 90 seconds. So much longer. Costs a lot more, but what do I care? I'm rich. I got 10 grand right there. I probably spent 1 million caps already in this game, at least. On various stuff in different playthroughs. Now, my favorite armor of all time is the XO1. And you can see right here is actually the XO1 Quantum armor from Fallout 4 that you got. That's my favorite. And so we have a bunch of them in here. Now, I've never gotten around to buying them on this character yet. Now, one of the things that I like on my character is the various things, like the targeting HUD here. And then also the kinetic servos. That allows my action points to be refreshed while I'm running in my power armor. I like that a lot. But here's the thing. I actually don't have any XO1 power armor. There's a lot of armor that I haven't gotten in this playthrough, including the Excavator armor, which is one of the most basic armors you get, so you can get more resources when you're collecting like ore and things like that, like lead and things like that. I have not even got around to it in this particular character. Now, what I'm going to do is we're going to either, if peeps come on, we're going to do the trifecta, which is the triple nuke. If they don't come on, then I might just do some questing and whatnot. When my crew's on, I always feel like I'm more prone to teamwork stuff. And then if they're not on, then I will do more solo stuff. So again, some of my favorite stuff in here would be, of course, those things that refresh my thing. And then also the targeting HUD will highlight your targets. Which is one of my favorite things in Fallout 4 as well. Makes it much easier to see your targets and where they get killed as well. So when you're blasting somebody, they'll get killed. They'll be, say, red, and they'll fall on the ground. There's an actual mod that you can add that will make them turn yellow. That's because a lot of times you'll lose your loot because somebody will die really far away. You don't know where they are. They're hiding in some bushes somewhere, and you can't find your loot. There's nothing more frustrating than not being able to recover your loot, I think, other than bugs, I guess, and server crashes. But other than that, now, eventually I want to buy every single thing in here, right? So treated lining operative underwear. So that is like a thing for that as well. And you can see I've got large generation fuse generator. This is a great place to come if you want to get your power connectors and all of that. Again, this is spoiler alert for everyone. Now, what I'm going to start working on now in this particular playthrough is I'm going to start working on every single pattern in the game and acquiring every single one, which I've already had before. I already had all of these before in previous playthroughs, but I'm going to start working on that. Now, another one is Calibrated Shocks, which is really great because you can increase your carry weight, which is what I have on my current power armor. But I know in the long run, I'm going to want the kinetic servos. It says increases action point refresh speed while moving. So let's go ahead and get those. 2148. Let's go ahead and just unlock those. And we're going to work toward that EXO-1. Now, I actually have some ultrasight power armor on right now. So this is not really going to help that. But I feel like I want to go ahead and spend my cash in here before I use it for something else. Let's see. What was the other one? Down here somewhere. I just was talking about it. Oh, the jetpack, too. Got to get the jetpack. Let's just get the jetpack while I'm thinking about it. All right, jetpack. And then not sure if I can get the Calibrated Shocks. This one we'll get eventually. There to get it. Targeting HUD. There it is. Okay. Yeah, can't get the targeting HUD. Don't have enough cash right now. But we'll save up for that. We'll start to buy those. Now, I don't buy ones I don't need until I have all the stuff that I need. And then I start buying excess ones. But otherwise, I'll just buy just the specific ones that I need. Now, if you go wandering around in here, there are more areas in which you can buy stuff. Oh, I should look at the rest of the stuff, too. Hold on. Now, all of these are all the same, by the way. So if you are looking for stuff in there, they're pretty much going to be the same. Let's see. Notes. There we go. And then junk. Do they have any resources they might need? Crystal shards and whatnot. Mods. No mods. Any ammo. Now, they got shotgun shells for 4. I can find that cheaper from players. And the same thing here. A lot of this stuff is usually 1 cap from players. And then you can buy 5,000 shotgun shells for 5,000 caps. I feel like that's a much easier way. Or I can go collect them. I could actually collect resources for days and then double up on all my ammo and do all of that. And I can also make money doing that too. I can go and collect a bunch of stuff, put up my stuff for sale, and sell like 5mm. Very, very useful. 308. Also, fusion cores are great for selling as well. And I suggest to go around and see what everybody else is selling them for, and then crank yours up a little bit. Not too much, but just enough where you're going to make a good profit. In some games, you want to undercut people. Like, you know, if you're in the auction hall, you might want to undercut the top person by a little bit, but be a little above the bottom person. Because someone's going to come buy out the bottom person, then you'll become the bottom person, and then you're making a little extra money than the person down there. A little auction hall thing for you. Now, if you're really a good auction hall person, what you'll do is you'll write down all those prices and keep a tracking of the up and down flows of pricing of stuff. You'll also not want to, I think you can go in here, yeah. You also don't want to flood the market, because if you flood the market, then the prices go down, and then your stuff becomes less valuable. Now, I've been in here in a real long time, so I'm just kind of looking around in here. I've already been in there. These are just a bunch of benches and stuff that they thought people were going to use, but nope. All right, let's go into robotics here. See what's over here. I've been here in forever. Mr. Gutsy. God, it's been a real long time since I've been in here. Since I finished my quest line again. Look at these guys in here. Oh, this is the power room. All right.
Your rank is of no consequence here. Remember, behavior is required.
Okay. All righty. I don't remember ever coming down here either. But that doesn't mean I didn't. This freakiness. I don't have my light on. There we go. Yeah, not much in here. Yeah, it's been a long time. I've definitely come up here before. Look at this loot. Look at this loot laying around. Now, a lot of times, by the way, when you do play this game, if you're playing in the adventure mode, you might come through here and you'll never see this stuff. You know why? Because someone else has come through ahead of you and already looted it. You might go into an area that's already been looted and you might have missed out on a pattern or a recipe or something along the way. And so, yeah, that's cool. That giant, computer there. Neato. That's the core of a certain faction, which I don't want to mention which one it is, but I've already said it a few times. And there we go. So now I think that's pretty good. Let's go back out of here if I can find my way out. Man, again, I'm all turned around. I've been in here forever. This way. All right. And so, again, this is, if you look at it, it's production, and then over here, production. So those are all the same. Then as you go out here, you're going to see these signs, right? So production, service exit, science wing, medical bay, and so on all over this way. Now, a lot of that stuff is just what we just looked at, right? All that down there. So what we want to do is find something else by going this way for your exits for your elevators. So in here is communications. And so we can go over here and we can interact with this.
This space was made largely vestigial to our needs due to earlier damage. It is only thanks to your efforts we have any decent connection at all.
Well, there you go. So we helped them get a connection. Now they can actually access the world. Detection suppression system active. Automation status live. External facility connections, connection loss. So we went in and we helped them out connect to the world to do some stuff that I don't want to give away as well. But a lot of good storyline in the game. I did have a lot of fun going through. We can also do a little of this. You want to get rid of your radiation. It's always good. Now this actually exits to the White Spring. We're not going to do that right now. We're going to run back this way. Again, just kind of look around into the war room here. And what do we got over here? Okay, more stuff.
You are welcome to explore any of the still functioning terminals in this space. There may be a few choice tidbits left if you're interested in your pre-war history.
Always. Always. And I've already read all those terminals in there out loud here to the stream, by the way. So, all right, so we've looked in there, and again, we got other things here, military, a resort exit, foyer, and elevators. We can kind of look around and see if there's anything else that we can do. These are elevators here. Over here is admissions, orientations, intake. This is where we first came in right here. You got to do a bunch of stuff. Again, no spoilers there. And then once you get that done, you can come down into this wing and do some other stuff as well. And you see we've kind of gone in a bit of a circle here. But if you go down here in this lower level, you're going to have kind of all these little shafts and things, which in theory should go to the lower level of the thing, but they don't. Here's the medical in here. And then if you go over here, here's some more terminals for your stuff to do. So you can trade out some medical stuff. Great example, a whole bunch of recipes. Now, I'm usually here all about the recipes. Like I get Fury and s.p.e.c.i.a.l spit, which gives you certain items that you can make. Some of these are like drugs and perks and whatnot. You can see I already own pretty much all the various other stuff by buying it elsewhere. But if you are in a hurry for it, you can come in here and grab it. Especially antibiotics is a pretty good one. It's only 90 caps. That's a good deal, I think. Definitely help you out in the wasteland. Oh, look at this. Duct tape. Now, see, I'm a super looter, so I normally would come in here and loot every single thing. But if I see some duct tape, a.k.a. adhesive, or I see a bucket, that means that it's going to be lead. I definitely will snatch that up. All right, so that's medical. Again, we go in here, look at the medical bay. We can go down here. What do we got? We got production that way. And here's the science wing. right into here. Up on this part, we can activate.
Of course, welcome to use any open workstation inside the wing.
All right, well, thank you. So we're going through here, and that's going to take us back over here. We've got the science wing, which is like burnt down or something. I don't know what's up with that. That got destroyed. And then the genetics lab up in here. Now, this is something that I don't use, but is a pretty cool feature of the game. And that is your different serums, right? So you can go ahead and buy different serums out of here. You get a bunch of recipes and stuff like that. And a lot of these things are probably pretty common that people use. And this is probably the most common one, the marsupial, which is one of them that allows you to jump really high. So instead of using your power armor and your jetpack, people just jump up on the top of the building. There's a jump up right there. It's probably the most used one in the game. But all of these have like a different plus and minus to it. Whatnot. You do more damage, the lower health it is. That would be a good one if you're doing the bloodied set. Is that one, and so on. You can read through all of those as you play through the game. But I don't use these at all. I'm old school. I don't use any of the serums and whatnot. As you can see, I don't own any of them. And I probably will not get them until I am really like got so many caps and I've already bought everything in the game and I have every single recipe. Then maybe, but probably not. Probably not, for sure. Now, one of the things in here that actually is really good out of all this stuff is the microscopes. The reason why microscope is great because they're gears, crystal, and fiber optics. Those are really good to snatch up if you're hurting for that particular resource as well. Plus, there's tons of them if you go find medical facilities. That's why I go right toward medical facilities because they'll have microscopes and things like that. High power magnet. And things that will allow you to get tons and tons of those resources that you'll need for building your base and upgrading your armor and doing all that kind of fun stuff. And again, these are all the same here. So those are serums. So we did a nice little thing there. And again, I want to go ahead and get all the XO2 stuff eventually. All the recipes in here eventually. But again, I'm rarely in a hurry to get everything. So production up here, which is where we were before. Up in this area. So you can see that we could have came through there, went through here, went down to this lower level. Get that. Went down to this lower level, and then that's where all of our other stuff is. So production up there, science wing, and medical bay. Down here where the science wing is all messed up. Science wing there, medical bay here, and so on. And again, a lot of this stuff is just wrecked. Can't go to lower level and whatnot. Pretty cool vault, by the way, and you can see we've got the logo up there. That's your first clue when you come in here is like, oh, okay. I know what this is all about. So you go in there. Now, also, we have operations here. Let's go ahead. Wander up to operations over here, which is the executive suite.
This area is not fit to be unsealed. We will make an announcement once it is.
All right, so there's an executive suite in there. I don't remember if I've unlocked that or not. Don't tell me. In a previous playthrough, I kind of feel like I haven't. I don't remember doing that. I don't know if that's a thing yet. I don't know if they were going to add that later. Or some sort of quest I haven't done on this particular character. I don't remember. It's like a million years ago that at least it feels like it, that I actually was serious about doing all of these quests. Now, most of the time, I'm just working on events and doing that kind of stuff. But kind of cool how you can stand up here and look down at all the stuff. Very, very cool. So yeah, so that's some stuff we're going to be working on. But we used our caps on that. And we go ahead and wander down into the lower area here. And again, production, bay. It's all stuff just kind of circles back around where you came from. But if you watch the signs, your signs are going to be a big help, right? So if you're looking for service exit, we can go this way. We got production there. You can go out this way. Like this. Again, genetics lab. And so on, and find your way back here. You get the idea. Again, really cool area to check out. All right, let's go up this way. And again, we can see service exit is this way. And that's kind of like where we came in up here in this. Let's go in the back here. Check a look back here. Nothing. Nothing. I feel like they felt like a whole bunch of people were going to come in here and use these workbenches and use all of this. But nope. Nope, not that I've seen. And of course they got turrets too, in case you get rowdy, I guess. I would not get rowdy in here with this many mobs. It'd be pretty scary. Pretty scary stuff. Okay. Now we got to find our way out of here. Now I got to remember how to get out. So service exit is here somewhere. Okay, this is robotics. This is going to go left into this. So that's not where we want to go. It's going to dead end right there. Right here. Aha, there it is. All right. So there's multiple entrances and multiple exits of the White Spring here. You saw me go into like a bunker and then walk down. This is a different exit. I'm going to show you where this is. By the way, I stopped by the beautiful Uncanny Caverns, as you can see, and took a photo. Always a fun thing. I love the photo mode in this game. It's really good. Really good. You converted the dragons. We did on our side. We got them on our side. I always end up using my cast for ultrasight ammo. Other players sell? Yeah, me too for some time. Serum recipes would be good to get if you're selling the serums to public servers, but I have never found a use for them either. Not worth the huge cost. I think the marsupial is probably the most useful one, I think, because it allows you to jump without having a power armor. So if you're doing a non-power armor set, then the marsupial would be great. Not a thing as far as I know. I remember not seeing folks. I remember seeing some folks that glitched their way into the room. It leads to though, which was interesting. Oh, they glitched through. I don't glitch. I don't shortcut. I don't cheat, and I don't glitch. I just do my thing. Again, here's a service exit. See, look, they got a thing going up there that's kind of telling you, hey, go up there and check it out. But I'm not going that way. And one of the things I always find funny is when you're going in and out here. It turns your light off on your thing for some reason. Now, again, we've got another entrance and exit on the back of the White Spring here. Now, a lot of times you'll see me just like nuke the heck out of this White Spring. We will nuke it a lot. Now, one of the fun things you can do is blow up cars. And the byproduct of that is you wipe out mobs who try to attack you. You're dead. In case you didn't know. I love blowing up cars, but you got to be real careful that if these cars blow up and they hit one of the sentries will start to shoot at you. And of course, I'm a super looter, so normally I would go through. See how I open that up without having to do the thing? That's because of my legendary perk. But here you go. Here is the White Spring. And I actually forget what the name of the White Spring is in real life. This is a real life place in this location. So I've seen people go to it. I was actually going to go to it. I was going to stay here when it first came out, and I was going to travel around West Virginia and see all the sites that are in Fallout 76. And I did get invited, by the way. I got invited for Fallout 4 to go to Boston and go to all the sites that were in Fallout 4 as well. I was not up to it because of my medical conditions, but I definitely wanted to do Fallout 76 a couple years ago, which I was up to it. And they never got back to me, which was a bummer. I tried to contact the Purist Bureau and all of that stuff and set something up where, I could go to different sites and, take photos and do all that fun stuff. But they dropped the ball, and plus it got cold, and I was like, nah, I'm not going there when it's cold. I don't like going places when it's really, really cold. That's just me. Now, this is inside the White Spring. And in here, there are different things. You got your people at the front desk, the concierge here, and various different clerks and whatnot. But the real big thing in here is the shops, right? You've got all these shops going along here, like the chemists and books and whatnot. And so you're going to find different things in here, like if you're looking for rataways or whatnot, you'll find some stuff in there. And so what I usually do, and in all my previous playthroughs, I go in here, and the first thing I'll do is just ignore everything else and go right to the patterns. Is there any patterns that I'm looking for? Or maybe it's an item that I need for a daily quest or something like that. You can see I've got mostly all of those. There we go. So here's the excavator armor right here. And again, different NPCs have different styles of armor that you can work with. So eventually we want to get all the excavator stuff as well. So I want to get the Kinetic Servo stuff. Now, what's so great about the excavator armor is that the excavator armor allows you to extract more ore than you would with your regular armor. And that's why it's so good. And I had it in my previous playthroughs. In this particular playthrough, I just haven't run across it yet. And I forget where it is. Don't tell me. I forget where it is, and I will get to it now that I'm level 225. As you do, right? As you do. You know, when you're around level 200, you start getting to the questing. And again, some of these, by the way, just have like regular outfits and stuff like that. Nice little trilby hat there. And so on. And again, just kind of go through the vendors, and I look for patterns from different ones. And basically, I just want it to stay on patterns so I can see. Got bearskin rug and a golf club. That's cheap. Let's go ahead and we don't buy 3 of them. Let's buy 1 if it's going to let us scroll down. There we go. Let's buy 1 of those. And I'll show you what it does here when you buy these plans. Is if you notice that I bought the plan, but it still says I can buy more and that I haven't learned it yet. But if I go and learn it, like this, and then I go back in, it does a great thing. They added this eventually because you would literally have to write all these down, whether you had them or not, before you grabbed them, because you wouldn't know if you had already known them or not. So they added the word known if you already known them. And now you can see I know the golf club and the cane. So it really does help a lot. That is a really great feature that has been added. Now this is the Brotherhood stuff here that you're going to find. This particular armor, T45, a whole bunch of stuff you see I already know. Combat shotgun, which I could have used a long time ago, but it's a regular combat shotgun. It's not a legendary. I have a whole box full of 3-star legendaries. Why would I need a regular shotgun? And so what happens is a lot of this stuff gets obsolete, right? It gets obsolete, like T45. You're not going to be running it around in no T45 armor. I think at level 200, but hey, maybe you got some special reason. More power to you. I think the most important stuff in here might be the television and then your various different Under Armor. If you want to customize your character, make them look cool with different Under Armor. I feel like all these patterns are pretty useless, but it might be one of those kind of goals in your game that you might want to go in and buy out every single thing in here. Now me, I would buy like the jetpack, again, the targeting HUD, things like that. Those things I'm going to work on over time. And since I know how to make basically tons and tons of caps, that's not going to be that hard of a thing to do. Now, there is a limit. There's my fashionable glasses right there. There is a limit to the amount of caps you can get in a single day from vendors. So you have to kind of rely on your ability to sell stuff to other players to get that going. Now, this is a great place to get maybe some lead or whatnot. Like, we'll go ahead and buy that lead there. I can always use lead. Lead is one of those things that I'm constantly looking for. Baby rattle, autopsy board. Now I can go collect it, get it faster and for free. Now another thing over here, like wooden blocks, things like that. If you grab these wooden blocks here, they are for free. Just laying on the ground right over here. You just literally just snag this stuff. Now, every time you log in, every 24 hours, you come back here and you can snag all this loot up for free all you want. Now, if you go in and look at the blocks themselves, in here, find them. There they are. Toy truck, there is lead on it, and then blocks here have lead on it as well. So I just basically got more lead by picking it up off the ground than I did by buying it from the vendor, which I find pretty funny. Now, also here on recipes. Now, here's one of the things that does happen, by the way. You'll see me come in and buy up all the recipes from a vendor, even though I don't need them. Like right here, I bought up all the vendor's recipes. And the reason why I did that is so that when I do come in here and I do check the vendor, any kind of unusual recipes that are not normally on the vendor, which are randomly generated, will sometimes show up at the bottom because the other ones I already know. So it's kind of a cool thing to do that on the ones that usually just have vendors themselves. And then again, over here, cooking oil allows me to get plastic. And whatnot. And I already have a ton of all of that, so I don't really need it now. But again, I would definitely, if I could, I'd open this up and just like take all that stuff, snag all the stuff. You can go look in the registers and whatnot. And if you think about this game is like one of the first looter shooter style games, right? Way back in the day, which that's basically what you're doing. And then over here, Raiders vendor. We're going to go ahead and take a look at what he's got here. And we'll scroll down. He's got a bunch of calibrated shocks for Raider armor and whatnot. Again, each armor has different different vendors. There's another vendor that's just for the Brotherhood and different level armors as well. And the same thing over here. You can see a bunch of black powder pistol, revolutionary sword, all sorts of stuff like that. I'm not going to be making those because they would just be a waste. This is like a spa in here, which is kind of funny. And another spa over here. I forget what this is. This is like a... I think this is a... like a beauty thing. It's like a haircut place. Yeah, it's a haircut and beauty place. Yeah, that's what that is. And then this is the spa over here. And these guys really, you know, you can trade with them. They're going to have some various different stuff here, as you can see. But they also have bulk stuff. So if you have a lot of cash and you need a lot of acid, you can grab it there, though I could get it just as easy. Same thing with plastic. That's 5 times 10 per, right? So one bulk plastic is 10 plastic. So that's 50 plastic you could grab just from there. The one I would grab would be lead. Lead is the one that you're always kind of looking for. So we can look at it just as lead here. Or we can also look, see if he's got any ammo that we need. Nothing really in there that I need. And then, of course, the patterns. You can see I already own a lot of these patterns from whatever I've been doing. Wandering around. And there's protective lining casual armor. There's a lot of under armor to find in the game. This person doesn't do anything. You just interact with them and they'll yap. Different suites and whatnot over here. To come in, you got your hot tub or your little pool there. Little shower here. I don't know. It's like a little massage area. Get a little masseuse going on. There's suite number 2. Again, I just feel like I just go in here and just steal their stuff. It's like free loot just laying around. You got like caps and scissors and random stuff in there. You get the soaps and the brushes. I'd take them shoes too if it let me. And all those towels. Dinner plate in there. Again, just a whole bunch of free loot. Kind of fun to run around and... oh, trash can. Run around and get stuff. So that cigarette is plastic. And I use a lot of plastic in the game. We'll do that battle here in just a second, everybody. So it's fun to just run into each and one of these and see what's in here. I haven't come in here in forever. I can't remember, actually, the last time I was in here other than the main storyline. Maybe a year ago, maybe 6 months ago. Something like that. And there are some places that you can't get to unless you go do a bunch of quests. And then you come back and you can get in those places. Now, let's see. Sometimes what happens also is when you're doing this, you get turned around and you start going back the way that you came in. Like this. I think this is where I came in. And whatnot. It's easy to get turned around and go the wrong way. Now, again, if you start shooting stuff in here, I've got my weapon out. Probably not a good idea. If you start shooting stuff in here, they'll go off on you. For sure. Again, aluminum is a good one out of there. It's all bulk stuff. And then here you are in the main White Spring. Here's the candy shop. Right there. Employees only. Get the candy. I want the candy. Sealed specimen jar. We got... the robots aren't looking. Snag it. Grab that loot. There's a whole lot of stuff in here, too. A lot of embellishment to the dialogue and to the game. You can go in and read all that stuff. I've already done it multiple times. On stream. Cool bus there. And so on. We want to go upstairs. That's where we want to go. And while we're here, we'll just take a little bit of a tour. I haven't been here in a while. You got little closed doors you can't get into. Little kind of sitting room. Whatnot. I actually forget what is up in these rooms up here. There's actually a room up here that you can get into after the proper clearance. Look at these sitting rooms up here. Pretty amazing job of recreating the White Spring here, if you think about it. Pretty awesome. Down in here. See, the problem is when you're playing on a private server, there's nobody here, right? And even if you weren't playing on a private server, there's not going to be too many people wandering around just chilling out in here. The West Virginia room here, we can try to do a hand scanner.
Status is red. Please take appropriate precautions.
And you can see it doesn't let me in. I believe there's a quest for this that brings you over here. I believe I've done it before. I can't remember. It's been quite a while. But it does let you into these rooms. I can't remember what it was. See, a lot of times you'll do quests, and they'll just be in a chain of quests. You'll do 10, 15 quests in a row. And forget what the heck it was you were doing in the first place. Oh, I forgot to switch my set, too. Just dawned on me. Taking your broom. It's my broom now. I'm taking your ashtrays. It's mine now, bro. I'm taking it. It's weird that they have, like, medical pods in there for the employees. It's pretty weird. Oh, rad roach. I won't be firing off a weapon, attracting the guards. You know, I've never noticed that rad roach in there before. But again, sometimes you might not ever see that rad roach because you're playing on the normal server and someone's already come along and killed it and it's despawned.
White Spring is fabulous this time of year.
I agree. It's quite fabulous. Yeah, just go around and just steal their stuff. Grab yourself some resources. Close that up. Again, I forget what the name of the quest is that does that. Now me, see, I got a jetpack, so I could just jetpack past this. But it won't let you. If you had marsupial, you could try to jump over it as well. But it is actually physically blocked, even if you jetpack over it. It'll just block you.
Violation of hotel policies may result in detention.
Try to go over sideways.
And or
Yeah, it's just blocked. Gives you like this illusion like you're going to be able to get up there. But nope. A lot of rooms, a lot of stuff to explore back here. General manager. So I want to be alone. Steal all his whiskey. Over here as well. Now again, I have the ability to instant unlock stuff. So I'm going to go around and just literally steal everything in his office. Termination notice. To James Wilcox, on behalf of the Board of Directors, I wish to inform you that your employment with the White Spring has been terminated, effective immediately. The Board wishes to thank you for your 10 years of dedicated service, including the successful implementation of the Ironclad Service Program. Beginning tomorrow, your duties will be assumed by HM-22 Stratford. Sincerely, Wilbur Ansley, President and CEO of the White Spring. So they basically replaced the guy with the robots that they had him add. Which sucks. That sucks, bro. Big time. All right, let's do this battle. To battle! Now, sometimes I'm in the middle of stuff, everybody. Sometimes I take a little extra time to get that done first, and then we do some battle. So let's get it going. Let's get it fired up. Go ahead, Google the exact fate. It looks like it was part of a batch cut of PvP content. Same with all the election vote terminal stuff around the world. Yeah. Yep. That's true. That's true. I bought that many a time. Yeah, that's what I do too. When I first play a game too, I'm terrible to play with when I'm first playing a game. Because I want to read all the dialogue. I want to look at every single thing. I want to go into every single room, and I want to look at everything. And that's how I do when I first play. I also don't want to be helped. I don't want people who are playing like 10,000 hours in a day when I'm playing like 3. And then come to me and say, Kismet, here's all the best armor, and here's a bunch of money, and here's a bunch of stuff, and here's everything, and this is how you do this, and this is how you unlock that. Because I want it to unfold naturally as my journey goes along and find the power armor and find the stuff that I'm looking for and so on. Because I want to go on the journey. I don't want it to be shortcutted. buy that. So I won't accept anything. No patterns, no nothing, no cash, no none of that as I go through until I've played it through the first time. Then once I've played through the first time, then it's okay. Then I'll play through. I'll delete that previous character, start a brand new character, which I did, and then play through as a group. Right, to do it that way, which I find much funner. Because what happens sometimes you get with people and they're in a hurry, they've already done the storyline, so they're in a rush to go off to the next thing, and I don't like to hold them up, so they can feel free to run off onto the next thing while I'm taking my time again and going on the journey. All right, some grants and rewards. Bones, Paul, and Blam all getting some love. And H2O, MVP, 16 kills. Way to crush it. All right, more event action. Let's get those badges. Now, don't worry, everybody. We're going to be doing an insane amount of battles. That is for sure. We're going to try to get right here. We're going to do some battles today, tomorrow, the next day, and then next week we're going to really get into a massive amount of battles for sure. All right, I feel like the rogue again. Are these guys on our side or their side? A gentle giant of the wild plains. Defend this unit from the enemy or they will begin to rampage after the kill. Oh, boy. Okay, we got to defend our little dinos. All right, everybody, defend those dinos. Oh, I don't think we can move. Oh, I just realized it. These are purple. When they're purple, that means you can't move. So put your people by the dinos and protect those dinos. And I'm just going to literally just stand up there and do nothing because I'm a rogue. That sucks. Oh, well. All right, so let's go in here and snag all the loot we can find for no reason other than it's fun, because I don't really need the loot at the level I'm at. Now, again, over here, see this safe? It requires level 3. Not for me, it don't, because I've already got my legendary perks, one of my favorite things. Oh, deliver technical data to the Brotherhood. The legendary perk right here is just my favorite thing. Now this, I have it, so no one else really needs to get it because it allows me to get through doors, open up different areas and whatnot. Now if I was running around with my buddies right here and I open up this safe, well, they get their own loot. It's instant loot. So that means that when I get it, it doesn't take out the loot for other people, right? Now if it's an open world item, if it's like something on his desk or whatnot, or in the trash can or on the floor or whatever, that's different. That's open world stuff. So whoever grabs it first gets that. But if you're doing something that has a container, like a mob or like a safe or whatever, each individual person gets their own individual loot, which I really, really like. I think that's a great addition to the game. Now here, again, seeing requires skill. No, I don't. Right in here. General Manager James Wilcox. Let's see. White Spring Initiative. Press release 2000. Again, we've read all this stuff before. General Manager of the White Spring Initiative is an ambitious, forward-looking plan to revitalize the resort and secure its place among the world's premier vacation destination for generations to come. The White Spring Initiative includes the homesteads, luxury real estate with all the amenities of the world's greatest resorts. The Spring Hill, the White Springs Celebrated Golf Course, redesigned for a new era of the sport. Ironclad service, hospitality perfected with the very latest in service and security robotics. Business class, elevated service for corporate clients, including conference facilities, event planning, and corporate promotional opportunities. Modern heritage, completely refurbished guest rooms, suites, and cottages that meet the needs of the modern traveler. Built in 1858, the White Spring Resort offers a wide array of elegant shops, fine dining, and exciting sporting opportunities for the distinguished ladies and gentlemen. There we go. And let's go ahead and check out the bulletin from October of 20, because we know what happened on that month, didn't we? Don't we? Several updates this month. The spring golf cart has been canceled. The Nuka-Cola Corporation will sponsor our first business class promotion to celebrate the release of Nuka-Cola Quantum. So now we know when Nuka-Cola Quantum was released, don't we? Right there. And again, some of this stuff really does affect the thing. I'm not going to read it all. And then staff bulletin in December after October 2077. Confidential, not for public release. This is an automatic reminder that modern heritage renovations are scheduled to begin on 1/1/79. To expedite the construction, all rooms, suites, and cottages will be closed during the renovation process. That does not help anybody because guess what? They're all going to be bye-bye. Let's see. The immediate release. The White Spring announces 5-year renovation plan in May 27, 2020. 2075. The White Spring is pleased to announce the White Spring 2080 initiative, a major 5-year renovation of the historic mountain resort. And yada, yada, yada. You get the idea. I've already read all this out before because every time when I play through a game for the very first time, I read every single terminal out to the stream as I play through. And then the next time, I don't. Just the first time. But sometimes I like to come back and revisit some of the storylines, some of the dialogue. And there's a lot, by the way. There's a lot. Like right over here, you've got the duty manager, right? And he's got his own stuff you can read in here about Stratford. Let's see. Stratford's programmed to handle all aspects of day-to-day resort. Guests concerned with blah, blah, blah. You get the idea. And then back here, we got the assistant duty manager's terminal. And it tells you who they are. It's kind of interesting to write down all the names of all the people and how they connect to each other in this game. Because there's a lot of cast of characters in this game for sure. There's a bunch. Hey, what's up?
Welcome to the White Spring. All of our guest rooms and cottages are currently being refurbished. We are not accepting new reservations at this time. We regret the inconvenience. Please enjoy the resort's shops and other amenities.
Sorry, did you say something? I'm too busy taking all your stuff. All right, we're out of here. I think that was a pretty good little tour.
Refrain from theft, looting, assault, murder.
Looting? I don't know what you're talking about. There was no looting going on. Look at this. Got their own theater. You can hold your own. Miss Maid got killed. You can hold your own events in game like this, right? You invite all your friends in, hanging out in the seats. Now, one of the things they didn't do, and I think this is a big miss, is they didn't make it so you could sit down. So if you were, say, going to have a team event and whatnot, there we go. In my underwear there for a second. You'd want to sit down here and have everybody sitting down in the things, and then you could put on a play or do all sorts of fun stuff there as well. They didn't think through the player interaction that they could do in some of these rooms. I always think of that stuff. Can I sit down? Can I have an event in there with my guild and stuff like that? And I found many of an odd place in many a game to have fun events and things in there for my crew. And I think of that kind of stuff as I go through. Oh, these are really good. These stacks of cups because they're plastic. Again, just like full-on looting the White Spring here because we got to open those doors because those doors aren't good enough. And so on. There's like wandering around in here. There's a lot of various things you find too, holotapes and different stories and all of that stuff in here as well. Let's go take the elevator. Which way did the elevator go? Let's go down. Second floor, third floor. We are down. We're on the bottom floor. Let's go to the fourth floor. Button isn't functioning. Third floor. I didn't even notice there was a fourth floor button in there. I've never noticed that, but you can't get to it because that's the one that's blocked off. Look at this.
Security status is red. Please take appropriate precautions.
Oh, what's that all about, everybody? Some of you know. Some of you already know. Right? Because we just went to it a second ago. The lore story is one of the best parts of Fallout 76. I don't know how in depth they go with it. Yeah, they go way into it. But some people don't like it because it didn't have the voiced NPCs to start with. But it does have tremendous amount of lore. In fact, potentially the origin of bottle caps. That's right. How bottle caps got started getting used in the wasteland. And you can see we've got this here. We can go through here. And the little guard here. Remember where we were earlier. Communications and all of that. So another entrance and exit. I love like secret entrances like that. I think that's one of my favorite in a lot of games where you can find hidden walls and hidden things like that. Put a 1 in the chat if you love secret entrances, everybody. I've loved it since the days of Dungeons and Dragons where, hey, you found a secret entrance and you found a secret treasure room. Uh-oh. It closed by the time I get back. Let's press the button. There we go. So that's fun. All right, back down to level 1. So there's all these different levels you can check out. All these little hidden things you can do as well. I find it incredibly fun to wander around in here from time to time, because you just look how much effort they put into this. This is really a tremendous amount of effort into making the White Spring. Really, really detailed. Heavy, heavy detail in here. For sure. All the paintings on the wall and whatnot. Now, see, a lot of the problem in here is they got to reuse the assets. Oh, hey, free stuff. He had, like, had handcuffs on him. Hey, what's up? I'm not looting. What are you talking about? I didn't see nothing. That right there, that was mine. I left that there.
Security is our priority.
Well, you're doing a terrible job. Hey, get out of that! What are you doing? Employees only. Anytime I see employees only, I'm going in. What's in there? Got a mannequin. Cash register. Bureau there. Oh, hey, free loot. Woohoo! More loot here. You're like, Kismet, you're like massively overburdened. Yeah, I'm overburdened because I didn't change my set back, which is going to be an issue eventually. So we're going to wander down here. Again, you want to look through every little nook and cranny in here when you first come into the game. It's real fun to do so. And just snag everything.
Red. Please take appropriate precautions.
Oh, we're going to go. We should have went to the left back here. Should have went to the left. And you got like a little art area there. Little art inserts, which you see a lot at hotels and whatnot. Then we got a stairwell up. I got running out of water. Hold on. Let's have some water here. Keep my action points up. Just staring at that thing there. Alright, we got to get all the way to the other side here. There it is. Alright. Cutting through over here. Cutting through over here. And then we get over here to the concierge. And then we got the manager. He's back. Now, one of the things that you want to do as you're wandering around here, you might collect a bunch of loot. I'm trying to see where it is. It's down here somewhere. What we want to do is we want to find ourselves a workbench. Because what we're going to happen is you're going to get overburdened. In this game, you are just like constantly over here. It is right here. You're constantly overburdened. So one of the things, every time you see a workbench, you want to run toward that workbench. You want to hit R to scrap. And then I hit T to scrap everything. And what it does, it brings my weight down. Now, if I pick up some railway rifles and grenade launchers, I don't know where I even found those, it will reduce my weight now down to a point where I can teleport. Now, in Fallout 4, only in very rare specific spots can you do what I'm about to do, and that is teleport out of an internal location, right? Normally, you'd have to go outside first and then teleport. But in this game, in the internal areas, you can just teleport out how you want. And you can also teleport into some internal areas as well. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. There you go. Love the secret doors. I do too. Like when I go into Valheim and I'm going down in those little crypts, I'm looking for secret doors. I think that would be amazing to have secret doors in there that you find, right? You go and you say you cut a torch and all of a sudden door opens up, right? So when you cut those torches, you might have a chance of a secret door or something fun like that. I would like that a lot in there. Again, I kind of sweep by this, even if I don't have anything there. And we can deliver the technical data to the Brotherhood. Now, again, let me go ahead and see if there's anybody on sitting here waiting for me to get this going on. Let me go to my crew set. Now, one of the things that happens when you do switch your sets is it will turn off your shared card. So, oh, no, try the right button here. T for share. There we go. We go ahead and share that. So make sure you turn that back on. Let's see if we got any of my crew hanging out. Mr. Makala is online. Do you want to join me, Mr. Makala? Let me know if you're in the chat. And then I'll send you an invite. You let me know. You let me know. I don't send blind invites. Maybe he's in there doing something. He's like in a battle or something like that. I want to mess him up. But if you want to come and join me, let me know. And if he doesn't respond, what I'm going to do is just go and do some of the basic quests, right? And whatnot. Now, you might notice also that all of a sudden my thing went from like 300 down to 148. That's because of a certain perk that I have. Right here, batteries included, that my energy ammo, which is my fusion cores, have dropped by 90%. So it's better for me actually to keep the fusion cores on me, which I have 71 of them over there, which eventually you'll see when those little avatars move out of the way. There we go. Basically, I have 71 of them that I can carry around, and I never run out of ammo, typically. And when I get down to about 20, I'll go get a whole bunch more, simply by going over here to the energy plant. And if you have your own server, you have your own Fallout first, you can play just totally solo. So you can go over there, capture that, and just make fusion cores for days. And you've got plenty of fusion cores. Now, I can also sell fusion cores for days and make an absolute fortune if I want to, but then I'd have to sit here and have it sell and do all of that all day long, which I am not going to do because I have other things to do. And again, I like to earn my cash. I mean, I love doing trading too. That's one of my favorite things. But I just physically don't have enough time to do all of that. All right, so let's just do something simple. Need those 3 legendaries? What 3 legendaries? What 3 legendaries and what challenges are you doing? What are you talking about? Tell me what you're talking about. All right, so let's go ahead and deliver the technical data up here for Atlas. Now, one of my favorite things that they have added is the Brotherhood to Fallout 76. Both the Wasteland is an incredibly great update, and the Steel Dawn is actually my favorite storyline in the game. Now, though I do love all the Brotherhood storyline in Fallout 76, that was really well done. There's other little pockets of really good storyline. I absolutely hate the Rose Raider robot that sends you on these terrible quests. And they're also the kind of quests where you get lost, you don't know what you're doing and where you're going, and it doesn't leave you any breadcrumbs, like you go here and then you find a thing and then you go there and so on. You're just literally wandering around trying to guess where you're trying to go most of the time. Even when it's trying to tell you on the map, you can't even find where you're trying to go. And that's really a big bummer because Fallout 4 was so amazing at that. Where it'd leave you little breadcrumbs and you would find your way as you went around, or would kind of tell you it's over in this area, in this direction, and so on. All right, deliver the technical data in here. Now, one of my favorite characters in the Steel Dawn is right here, Valdez.
Something more to discover here. Something I can help you with?
Yeah, Valdez, here we go.
I have a question. The past has the answers, but I'm not a bad backup.
All right. I have some technical data to give to the Brotherhood.
You mean to tell me these documents were just lying about in the wilds of Appalachia? If you find any more data like this, the Brotherhood can use it. Or at the very least, keep it safely filed away. There's another secure cache at Camp Venture you can use if you're on that side of the neighborhood. Otherwise, I will happily take this off your hands.
There we go. So it actually took multiple technical datas off of me, by the way. So you can really kind of clean out your technical datas if you want to. There's a lot of storyline in here. Look, we got item reward and so on. We just have a massive amount of stuff in here to look at, storyline to do. I want this in real life, everybody. I want that in real life, right? Wouldn't that be epic? Somebody walks in your house and you got that hanging in your house. You got to have a big house to have that hanging. You got to have vaulted ceilings to have that sucker hanging in your house. You know, it'd be even cooler if that was a vault door. If that was your vault door, right? And all of a sudden it just started falling back, and the seams were so good that it doesn't look like a vault door. But the second it starts to roll back, you can see that the seams appear, and then it rolls back, and it was actually a vault door, the Brotherhood vault. I got all sorts of cool ideas, everybody. I hope they come out with lots of cool stuff like that. But again, hey, they ain't paying me, so I ain't telling them. I ain't telling them all my ideas. But they are a sponsor of the channel, so I do appreciate them greatly. So they can go ahead. I'm not going to do it, everybody. I got other things to do. I got to raise some kids over here. I got to raise some kids and whatnot. Now, of course, you have to be authorized to get in here. You got to do a bunch of the storyline. Definitely worth your time. This is really probably the best storyline. Now, some of the other storyline I haven't done. And people ask me all the time, Kismet, why have you not done all this other storyline? Well, one, because I restarted my character, and a lot of the stuff that I did before, like the Pioneer Scouts and all that other stuff, I just haven't got back to in this character, as well as there's a whole bunch of other storyline as well. I'm doing challenges, need those 3 legendaries. dailies. Yes, I want to do it as well. What are the 3 legendaries you're talking about? Was there like a 3 legendaries that are being sold for the dailies? Let's go look at the dailies. Hold on. I don't understand which legendaries you're talking about. Are you talking about from the daily op over here that you want to get your legendaries? Right here? Is that what you're talking about? The daily challenges for the scoreboard season. Oh, I see. You're trying to get your season stuff done. That's what you're trying to say. You're trying to get your scoreboard stuff. This stuff here. You can see that I am just almost to the end, everybody. Just like every single one of these events. I'm just like right there. No. I get maybe a quarter, maybe a halfway on these. Because, again, I don't play all day, every day. I enjoyed the game. But I have other games to play right now. So, look, we got sugar-free Nukashide. We got a tree branch chandelier. That's an odd selection. We got tadpole badge. We got 150 atoms. Ooh, that's good. 1,000 caps. We'll take that. Yeah. Granted, when entering adventure mode, subject to per character max. Oh, okay. So I got to go into adventure mode, get that. But there is actually a lot of cool stuff at the end, everybody. It's definitely worth doing it if you have the time. I love that kind of cool steel. That's cool. But I probably like that better. The Brotherhood Infantry statue. Icebreaker outfit. That's not bad. Carry weight boosters. You know, I like to carry a lot of stuff. I love that. That's good. Perk coins. 50 perk coins, everybody. That's a lot of perk coins for sure. Unlock all those legendaries. And, of course, a flamethrower backpack. That's cool. I like that. And so on. There's actually some really good rewards in here. I got some Armor Ace skins and stuff over here. You got, look, you can see how the yellow ones are kind of like your milestone ones. You've also got a bunch that are Fallout First specific. But here's your milestone one. That's cool. I really want that one. I really, see, in the day, I would have done every single one of these. I would have grinded out every single one. But again, only so much time in the day. And I have to look after my health, everybody. I got to look after my health. I'm sitting here grinding this 24/7. And these are not really as hard. I feel like the first season was a bit tougher. But every season after that, you could easily do this just by logging in a few times a week and grinding out your stuff. You could definitely get that going. Double point weekend. There you go. Is it a double point weekend? I have no idea. Again, normally I would know what's going on with everything, but again, I'm kind of out of it. All right, well, Mr. Macklin, if you want to do a daily, I'm up for an uplink run. Let me go ahead and jump into the adventure mode. Not resume. Let's quit to the main menu. I'm going to go ahead and pop in adventure mode, just in case, someone else wants to come and join us. We'll pop in there. Let's get it going, bro. Yeah, season 1 was pretty hard. I think that was the hardest. And that's funny. It's probably the one I got through the most because I was helping everybody out. We were playing so much to help everybody else out. I wasn't really worried about if I got it. But, the workshop's been overrun. Take it back. Look at this. Cool little restaurant. Top of the world. Top of the world area. I love this shot with the vertebrates in the background. And this is me and my crew running around, getting into trouble. More of my crew getting into trouble. We have a good time. Okay. Here we go. I feel well rested. Well, that's true in game. All right. Let's go ahead and get you in here on the friends list. Invite the team. Now, the first thing I do is I invite my friends to the team, or the people on my friends list first. And then I wait till they drop onto the team right here. So I invite him and wait for him to go in. He's offline now. He's offline. Sometimes it doesn't tell you the proper status, or sometimes maybe he is offline. Maybe he's switching modes. There we go. Like that. And then once they're in the group, then I'll go in. I'll change it to a public team. And since we're going to do the daily, bonus XP for completing daily ops, we'll go into that one first. And then eventually we'll go into the other one, which is basically just getting more XP so you level up more. And there we go. Now, what can happen is that we have us two. We can also invite somebody else. Now, Mr. Macla is level 445, so he's been kicking butt. Now, I could be level like 900 right now if you combine all of the high-level characters that I had from before. But again, I don't need to prove it by levels. I'm fine. I'm level 200 without trying. Without even trying to level up. That was just me running with my crew. There we go. Join the world as well. All right, come on in here, Kidney Killer. Come on in, bro. I'll invite you in. Oh, I better go back to non-public. What if you can go back to non-public? Can you go back to...
This looks like the start.
I don't think you can. How do you switch it to non-public? D. I think you'd have to restart the group again. That's okay. I'll wait for you to come in, Kidney Killer, give you an invite. We'll go get in some trouble. See, now this is how you get your A-team together here. You get your A-team. We'll go do a daily. What do you guys think about doing the trifecta? We could fire off 3 nukes as well. We got 3 peeps who could run 3 nukes. We could do a trifecta if you guys are up for it. I was thinking of doing that today. Whatever you guys feel like doing. Now, again, Thursdays is our day, everybody. If you want to come in and join us, you're welcome to join us. Now, if they rather do events, I'm down for that. I'm down for whatever. See, whenever I'm in group mode, then I run my group. And whenever I'm kind of solo playing, which I used to do on Fridays, before we got all hooked on Valentine, or was it Friday or Thursday during the day? I think maybe Thursday during the day, and then at nighttime we were doing group stuff. I forget. But I like to have kind of separate time where I'm just questing, and then separate time where I'm doing my group. But you can see I've been doing a lot more group stuff because all my questing stuff I haven't got back to. There we go. I love the team vibe. That is here. Hey, that's what we do. We love to work together. Now look at this. Kidney Killer, level 396. All these peeps are exceptionally great. Now again, we see Mad Bomber's online. Mad Bomber, if you're in the chat, you want to come join us, you let me know. I'm going to go ahead and fire up this daily op. We're going to take a look at what it is today. Restore uplink functionality to monitor for enemy activity and eliminate all resistance. Now this is one of those ones that we've been getting, the uplink one. I think this might be the sucky one. I can't remember. It may or may not be it. I don't remember, but it's got the scorched, and I have a scorched weapon, so we can go ahead and annihilate those. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and jump in. This is us at the DMV. Looks just like real life. When you go up there and you grab the number, and it says number 127, and then you look up and they're on 15. Right? There you go. There you go. All right, so we're in the West Tech Research Center. This is going to be a fun one. So I'm just going to kind of nudge off to the side here, wait for my crew to come in, and we'll get that going. Now, we're also a public group, so that any other person, if they wanted to join our group and come and join us for the daily, they can jump in the group and come and join us. So there we go. Hey, Zarcade, what's up? Yes, queens are good. All right, come on in. Double point weekend. Cool. Oh, I didn't read the news. Hold on. Let's go see the news in here. Oh, I'd have to log out. I'd have to log out to see the news. Right? Yeah, I have to log out to see the news. So we didn't look at the news, but I'm sure it was about hot tubs and things like that. I just got the hot tub. We're gonna have a Fallout 76 hot tub stream, everybody. I'll have to go into hot tub category. Like that's a thing. They took away all the other categories like artists and all the like specific categories of people, and they made it more general. And then they made some specific categories for hot tubs. I think that's kind of weird. If you think about it, the way they redid all the categories and it kind of made it more generic, and then now bringing back categories that are more specific. I don't know. I don't know who's in charge of that stuff over there. But again, I'm not in charge of it, so don't blame me. Not my job to police what they're doing. It's their job to manage that stuff. I don't get paid to do that. There you go. All right, so let's go in here and wait for the crew. Waiting for the crew. Is anybody in Discord? Kitty Killer is. All right, let's jump in with him. See how he's doing. Hey, Kitty Killer.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing great when the crew's together. Waiting for you guys to load in. I'll be ready to go. I can't remember if this is the sucky one or if this is the good one or not. We played that one that was the new one, and we got annihilated. I literally went through like 50 stem packs, and we couldn't get through it. We were like 20 minutes in. Couldn't get through it with 2 people. It's pretty scary. Scary stuff. So just in case, prepare to be tortured But you guys are high level. We're going to annihilate these guys, but still. Still. All right. When you guys are ready, give me the thumbs up. I'm good to go. That's our ready check. Everybody does a thumbs up. We're good to go. All right. Kitty Kill, you want to be on point?
I didn't remember this one.
Neither do I. So, what's that?
I was asking Mr. if he wants to go.
Yeah, mister, you take point. All right. Always put somebody on point so I can watch your back.
Initiate Dodge with the Brotherhood of Steel. Your mission is to figure out why we lost contact with the uplinks in this area.
Oh, I hear somebody. Whoa, they're invisible. Oh, God. Look, it's behind the thing. Who knows where this thing is? All right, now we got to go find our way through all of this mess to the signal repeater right here. Found it?
Coming through loud and clear. Should be able to spot the first uplink now.
Okay, I got to boost the signal at another site. Oh, boy. This is a tough one because it's easy to get lost in here.
Uplink signal's coming through. And I can already see you've got company. Stand your ground.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now I've also got a problem of I'm using a Gatling weapon. So where'd he go? I'm using a Gatling weapon. So my weapon slows down my ability to do my step pack. God, I can't see nothing. Hold on. Let's go like this. We'll get into a cornered position and just shoot forward. Now their health goes back up again. That's happened since Wastelanders. It's really an awkward thing. God, look at all these mobs in here. Something there. There it is. About to die, about to die. Nice. I hate that noise. Kamikaze, scorched.
First signal calibration is completed. We need both for proper connection. Head to the second uplink.
No.
Calibration on the second uplink initiated.
All right. See, he knew where that one was. I knew where the first one was, and then Mr. Macula found the second one. So all together, we did a great job. Now we're going to go ahead and do this battle in just a bit here. We're going to go ahead and try to get this done. I'll go ahead and start it up while I'm blasting some stuff here. Let me reload my weapon. There we go. Let's go ahead and do this battle. To battle! All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and fire up this battle for you guys. I know, crickets are really annoying. All right, everybody, man, it's going on right now. It's going on like Donkey Kong. All right, Big Bucket, Bones, LOC, and Red Raven getting some love, and LOC coming in MVP. All right, we'll come back, collect this loot. Oh, my God. I'm getting attacked left and right. Some mage scrolls there. Very nice. All right, let's do this now. Put down your epics. Put down your legendaries. Let's get it going. I'm going to go ahead and put down my tank. Right here, I'm getting hit like crazy. I got to run out of here. I got to run out of here. Find my way out. Where'd my crew go? Right here, through the door. All right, everybody. We got to find our way out of here. We got mobs on us left and right. Let's go ahead and switch back. Get wrecked, bro. All right, wiping peeps out. Trying to find our way to these mobs. Now, what's going to happen is you're going to have these mobs that have a triangle on them, like this mob right here. What you're trying to do is you're trying to eliminate these mobs before... oh, that's not somebody I got to kill, but whatever. I'll wipe them out anyway. Before... oh, there it is, right there. And what I did is I switched to an explosive weapon. One of the great things to counter... invisible mobs is to use explosive weapons. We're trying to find this guy. He's hidden back here somewhere.
Oh, shit. Dials and gauges are going nuts over here. Not sure what that thing is, but we need it taken out now.
Yikes. Not that. This. We got 10 seconds to kill it, so now's not the time to go easy on it. 1 second, not gonna do it. No! Where'd it go? Ah, darn it. Definitely gonna have to do this one again. Ah, look at that guy hits hard. Cricket on me as well. No reason to stand there and get hit. Oh, we're gonna have to run that again.
Understanding hostile activity in the region. Till next time, dodge out.
All right, let's get our loot. All right, that was a lot of scary stuff. A lot of scary stuff. That's a pretty tough instance right there. That boss Literally took us 2 minutes to kill. I really like the dailies how they were before. They were really fun to run. You know, you run them in a day. You got your loot and whatnot. Something really fun to run. I'm not a big fan of the new dailies. Sometimes they are a bit extreme. I feel like, you know, great, you make it real hard for the people who play the dailies every day, and they're like level 950. But all the rest of us who are not, you know, playing every single second of the day are at a disadvantage. Because you go in here and these guys are like exceptionally hard. And it makes it where you don't want to do it. See, don't put any mechanic in that makes people not want to play the game. And I feel like one of those was where we couldn't do it with 2 people. I could bet you could barely do it with 4 people. But again, I don't mind to be hard. I don't mind to be a challenge. But if it's just like super OP kind of battle, then there's like no chance you're going to get it done. But of course, if we went a little faster there, I think we could have got it done. I think we can do that one again. I think we might want to do that one again. Give it another try at that thing. All right, so I hit escape, and what it's going to do is give me my daily ops reward. Now we just need to do it about a minute less, right there. And so we're going to try to run it again. We got initiative, paladin, and elder. Now we got another person joining us, so we can come back and we can get it done. Now team recommended to do the elder part. So we got a little bit of something there. We can also look at our rewards that we got right over here. Most likely I won't get the rare rewards. Oh, I did! I got a Brotherhood of Steel medallion. All right. Well, I still got it anyway. But normally gives you a higher chance of getting those rare rewards when you do that as well. Use the railroad rifle as a great except for invisible enemies. Exactly. You could solo the older ones, so they had to make it suck. I know, right? I know. I think it was just fine the way it is. And this is one of the things that I talk about all the time in games. Do not put something in a game, then people love that thing that you put in the game, and then change the core mechanics of that thing. Don't do that, including the entire game. Don't all of a sudden make it when I hit a stem pack, I'm getting, 25% of what I'd normally get 100. Right? That's a problem in Lineage back in the day. In that game, you lost XP. You could de-level. You could de-level your character over and over again. And so you would spend like 8 hours getting like 1% XP if you're in the real high levels like I was. And then say you got lagged or DC'd, bam, you're dead. And then you lost 8 hours. You have to come back, grind out again for 8 hours. So then they changed the potion, so you were dying 10 times more often, and then everybody left the game. They said, screw this. We're out of here. And that's what happened. Again, don't change things people like. Again, you can add more things and make those things harder, but don't change the thing that people are enjoying for sure. So I think we're going to go again. Let's go. Come on, let's do it again. I'm going in again. Let's go. Now we got 4 peeps. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, again, I should have switched right over to my... okay, try it again. Go ahead. Get in there. One of the... there's my build right there, everybody. That is my shop there. My water factory. Tycoon water factory there. All right, let's try this again now that we kind of know what we're doing. And see if we do in 8 minutes. And we weren't that far off. We're off by about a minute. I think, once we get the lay of the land here, we'll get this going on. And I'm going to just go ahead and run for the first one. I kind of know where it is now. One of the things is when I run an instance once, I already know my way around pretty well. I can do it like in the first time. And I've already been in the West Tech Center before. But it's been quite a long time. So I don't know exactly where everything is. But I have a sense now of where it is. So Mr. Kitty Killer in here. Now, another thing they don't have, in-game chat. So I could go, hey, Mr. Macula, come and join us. We're going to run the instance again. Right? That would be a great thing. But hopefully he's listening on the stream. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I know. Railroad rifle is not that great for invisible enemies. Let's run it again, Mr. Macula. Whenever you're ready, man. I think we can do it. I think we got this. All right, thumbs up for me. Ready to rock. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go for the first one. You guys go ahead and go for the second two. Or the second one. So we can go ahead and get that going. So we get that 3 times going. So I'm going to try to do the first repeater, which I know is just straight through the door and to the right. If you guys know where the other ones are, just run toward those. All right, let's go.
Initiate Dodge, Brotherhood of Steel. We've got uplinks that have gone dark. Your mission is to show
Nope, not that way.
light again.
Do I have a general sense of it? Just from running it one time.
There's the connection from the signal repeater. Your next target is the first uplink.
It's that way, but I have to go up.
Calibration underway on the first uplink. Yeah. You got
Around.
hostiles in your area, team. Take them out.
And the best thing to do is ignore the mobs, by the way. Oh, this way. Ignore the mobs. Just run past them. Otherwise, you're going to run out of time. There we go. All right, time to get wrecked, you little bastards. This is a great weapon for invisibles. See him go flying. Sucker! Oh, we got somebody coming in. Nickaroos, come on in, Nickaroos. Getting it on, bro. Blast up. This costs a lot of ammo to do this, by the way. Where is he? Time to reload right there. Oh, Kismet Love Train! Coming in, who is that? Pink Ranger! My very first sub coming in, showing the love. Always great to see you, Pink Ranger. Let's go, Mr. Backlund. Forget those guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. Out of the way, bro. Get out of the way. Get that next uplink.
Getting another uplink signal coming in. Stay on it, team. Almost there now.
Ah! Didn't reload. Can't see him. All right, we're kicking butt on this one now. Teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. Sometimes you just got to get in the zone. You know, you get a little rusty. You got to get back in the zone, get your crew, bringing it to another level. We're literally 3.5 minutes in. We're just about to finish this part. We have a good amount of time to get that boss. I can't even see them. I'm just shooting in the general area where they should be. Where are you? He's up above. He's up above. Again, this is the hardest part. You got to get to the mobs that have the thing. There he is. in the thing. Look at that stuff. He's in the thing. He's in the next room.
Not sure what that thing is. We need it taken out now.
To the left. Through here. Dang it, how do I get there? Up.
Yeah, the Brotherhood strategy. He's up to make a real difference.
And there we go. 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
Dodge out.
All right, my crew came in and annihilated him. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. GG. Big love. Big love. All right, there's my crew rising up. We don't mess around. We don't mess around. Look at that loot. Yeah, I was him right there. I got annihilated. Now, one of the things that you'll find, if you use a certain type of ammo in here, it'll actually drop the ammo that you used, right? In my case, I'm using 308, and actually really cool to use like 308 ultra sight ammo because it'll drop 308 ultra sight ammo, and that is really expensive ammo. So yeah, you definitely want to snatch some of that up. So I'm going to run around. It's definitely worth your time, spending a couple minutes. 4 minutes running around grabbing all this extra ammo and whatever else, because you just wasted 1,000 ammo or so. You might as well get a couple hundred back, maybe if you're lucky, but still worth a minute or two. But if you use fusion cores, by the way, it doesn't work. Fusion cores will not give you fusion cores back, so it's good to use a weapon in which you can recover your ammo. I have a 50 cal ultra sight ammo that works really great. That's just regular stuff there. Dead super mutant back here. And whatnot. Origin of the super mutant, by the way, in Fallout 76. Origin of the FEV virus, if you're interested. Some great places to come in here, read stuff, look for different things, figure out how all the FEV got started. Highly recommend it. If you're a huge Fallout fan and lore master like me, you definitely want to check it out. All right, I think, oh, look at this. See, now, at one point in my gameplay, I would go, oh, cool, minigun. By the way, a little side note, miniguns actually work better in Fallout 76 than they do in Fallout 4. Fallout 4 miniguns are like the biggest waste of ammo ever, because it hits twice. And then, the other 500 ammo doesn't hit anything. It's like the worst weapon ever. Because you'd think you have a minigun, it would just shred the mob up, right? Nope. Not in Fallout 4 it doesn't, but in here it actually is pretty good. All right, there's some more right here. Now, if you see little meat piles mean that everybody else is looted pretty much, and you have not. So you just go around, look for those meat piles, or we call it fly fishing. That's what we do. And again, we're going to make this a staple. On Thursdays, we're going to be doing Fallout 76. So if you do want to join us, if you didn't catch us today, and you got some time next Thursday or whatnot, we're just going to keep the fun going. And again, I think that's pretty much it. I think that's pretty good. I got some ammo back. You see, well, you can't see it's behind the love train, but I have 836. I had more than 999. I probably spent about 1,500 ammo, and I got maybe 300-400 back. So there we go. There's our elder. Yay! All right. So all the regular daily ops are fun, like this one, right? Which is called Uplink. Before we start, before the south, oh, sorry. I need to unload all the uncovered. Oh, sorry, my bad. GG, says Jaeger Daddy. Yeah, GG. Again, when my team then gets a kind of a gist of it, and then they're ready to rock. All right, let's see what we get for rewards. Now, we already got a rare reward, so probably won't get another one. But let's see. Oh my God, we did! We got a super reactor plan. All right. Well, that was 2 rare rewards in that run. We ran the medium and did that one, and then we did the top one. I got 2 rare rewards. That's very rare. Thus, the rare reward part. And thank you for the hydration there, Blair and Fire. I was starting to choke to death. And again, thank you to Pink Ranger for 20 months of sub love. So, woo, Kismet is the night playing Fallout. Did we go back in time? Yeah, because of the summertime, I get to, of course, stream at nighttime again. Because my kids are out of school. Because of COVID, of course, my kids sometimes are remote learning and stuff like that. Taking care of the family is always number one for me. So I did have to adjust my schedule. So that's why I'm not streaming from 9 a.m. to 6 o'clock in the morning anymore. So I can look after my kids. They're also getting older, so they're doing like more responsible things. Like my oldest daughter is driving and she's doing different stuff, and I got to be around to help out and do things like that. So you know how it goes with older children. You need to be around, though they are pretty self-sufficient when they are at that age. But definitely had to switch my schedule so we could accommodate the whole COVID thing. And hopefully people go out and get their vaccinations so all of us can go outside again. Not that I went outside that much before then, but I don't like the fact that I can't go. And the reason why I can't go is I'm in a very high-risk group. So if I go outside and, even if I have the thing, because it's 80% effective, even if I have the thing, there is a chance I can still get it and still die. So no, thank you. No, thank you. But if you are vaccinated, though, it is kind of cool because you can go out and do stuff, and they have actual vaccinated parties where just vaccinated people go and get to go to like TV shows and things like that, or tours and other indoor events and all of that. Don't be that person who just like, hey, I don't need to because I don't care about anybody else, only by myself. If a 50-year-old disabled man can go get a shot in his arm, anybody can. I had 0 side effects. 0 side effects. I got the Johnson & Johnson one, which is the single shot. My kids, who are 13, my twins who are 13, and then my oldest daughter who's 16, were brave enough to go get their shots. And they're showing up everybody they're showing up the adults. That's really embarrassing. When you got kids showing you up, you got kids out there getting a thing, and so we can all go back outside again. Yeah, that's really embarrassing. Your kids showing you up. If you're not even... kids are more responsible than you. That's really scary. But then again, it's your life. They're your decisions. They're all on you. Make them good ones. Make them real good ones. I'm not saying you have to. But, again, I would love to go back outside. I'd love to go to the water park and hang out and do all of that. But there's all those people who are going to keep it going because they... are only involved in themselves, and they think, oh, nothing bad will happen to me. Just like the million other people who said, no, oh, I'll never get it. It won't be a big issue. And then they gone now. They did. Million people gone from the earth. Just like that in a year. Not counting all the other dumb stuff that people do that they died from, and all the other terrible stuff that happens to people who get medical conditions like me and die from. That's just from that one thing. That's just from COVID, which is scary, right? So, if you have the ability to slow that down or to stop that or to save someone's parents or grandparents or somebody you don't even know, because it's not all about you. I know it's kind of scary that people still think even in their 50s and 60s and 70s, they still think that the world is all about them, like there's nobody else on the planet. It tells you that we are all interconnected. No matter how much you think other people are not connected to you on the other side of the world, we are all interconnected as a species, so we should all be helping each other out. And man, we could do so much. Imagine what we could do if we could all go in and work together, right? If we could work together, you know what we could do? We could probably go into outer space. But wait, we did that by working together. Maybe we could make a space station. Oh wait, we did that by working together, right? Maybe we could make all sorts of scientific advancements and even like a cell phone that had a touchscreen on the front if we all worked together from all over the world. And guess what? We did that. Imagine if we could do it on a day-to-day basis at a high level. Imagine what we could do with our planet and how we could forward everything in our lives, right? We would have virtual reality already. right? We'd have really high level virtual reality. We have like holograms and self-driving cars, and if like I want to, I could just go to Mars right now. Like, hey, you know what? I feel like going to Mars for the weekend. What do you guys think? Yeah, let's go. Here, I got $20. Boom, let's go. Right? It'd be like taking a bus. If we could just get our stuff together and realize that, you know, we're not separated anymore. We're all interconnected, as we always were. We were always interconnected. We just didn't have the ability to do what we do today, which, of course, is the internet and be able to travel anywhere in the world like we can today. But we're still interconnected because we're a single species, the human species, if you think about it. And we're on one planet, and we have one planet only. We have one single planet, and that's the one we're on. So you don't want to, you know, rock the boat that you're on. Probably not the best idea, you know, because, you know, this is not going to be good. It's not going to have a good outcome if you think about it. Not a good outcome. There we go. I'd rather have one of us take care of the other if there are any side effects. Well, there you go. Yeah, well, there you go. Have one person do it and then have another person do it. Yeah, I had the Moderna shot, no side effects. Yeah, the biggest side effects you're going to have, you might feel a little, you know, wheezy or whatever, but this is like from a normal shot. Yeah, you know, you're going to have soreness there, like you get a normal shot. That happens. It means it's working. That's what I tell my kids. If you have, you know, if you have a little soreness there, it's working. What you want to do, too, is you want to do this with your arm. It really does help when you get a shot. I don't care if you get a shot for COVID or whatever. You get a shot in your arm, go like this. It works that muscle. It really does help you. It does a big time. Kels, I'll be contacting probably tomorrow about my new schedule so I can start modding again. All right, awesome, Pink Ranger. Yeah, hey, anytime you can help out, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. My schedule's going to be pretty much the same during the summer. We're going to go from there. Oh, I should be doing events. What am I doing? All right, come on. All right, let's do some events. If you guys want to do some nukes, you let me know, but we'll just bounce to whatever events you guys feel like do it. We'll just grind them out, huh?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I see surface to air is up. I love that one. Oh, uranium fever's up. No, let's do that one. Uranium fever's a really good one. You get a lot of kills in uranium fever. Don't let me forget to switch to the other public group here. I'm going to switch it here in a second.
Uranium volume extracted and processed.
There we go. Getting it in. All right, so uranium fever. Time to get it going. One of my favorite events in the game. Super, super fun. We're going to fire it up here. I got to switch my group before I forget over here. Change the public group into the intelligence. Now, why do we do intelligence? That's because it's going to help people level faster and get that XP. Oh, wait, I'm already there. Hold on. It already teleported me in because I started the event. And it teleported me right to the event. Look at Flux. Hey, what's up, Flux? What's up, Flux? Big love, bro. Big love to Flux up there. How you doing, buddy? Always good to see you. All right, it's time to set it off. Set it off up in here again. This is going to be fun right here. We're going to be annihilating a bunch of peeps. Later, bro. Take one to the face. Let's go. Let's get up here in my little perch I like to hang out in. Bye-bye, sucker. Get wrecked.
Detecting terminated management personnel.
Oh, over here.
This individual from the premises.
All right, and what we do is we just shoot once, and then we call everybody in. Oh, what is the button? G. We call everybody in. Where's my thing? Oh my gosh, where's my thing? So we stopped shooting, though. We stopped shooting so everybody get a shot. Where's my, where's my thing at? Huh. That's weird. I got no more things. I only got the one. What happened to all my, my emotes? Oh my god. All my emotes are gone. All my things are gone.
Extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Huh. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. All right, that's it. Let's annihilate some peeps. Let's do it. Get on the ball here. Get wrecked. I'm going to catch up on chat. Texas and Flores disagree. They think we should just all die. Oh, well, great. Great way to be a team player, Texas and Florida. I've got a lot of good friends from Texas and Florida, so I'm sure they don't agree. They are awesome people. Again, you always have a mixture of awesome people and then, you know, the outlier crazy peeps who only think of themselves. Yeah, you know, it happens. Who's shooting at me? Better not do it. Better not do it. Repair Alpha. Hey, is no one going to repair this or what? I'll get down here, I guess. Got to repair the thing, bro. We're going to take forever. Going to take forever. Miles has made a fear of Nino the Turbo Zeddy. Release for a JJ shot. Yeah, you know, I got the JJ. It was no problem. No problem. My wife wanted to get that one. So me and my wife got it. Neither of us were in our 50s. I have medical conditions. So I had no issues. I went in there, got the shot. I just pretend it doesn't happen. I just go, do your thing. And I'm looking off over here. Bam, it pinches. I'm out. My oldest daughter, by the way, huge anxiety as well about shots. Oh, that's a legendary. Messed that dude up. So she has a huge one about shots, a huge anxiety about it. And so what they did is they just let her sit in there until she was ready. And then she's very brave. She's 16 now. And she very bravely went in there by herself. And then she calmed down to a point where she said, you're just going to have to do it because I'm just going to, you know, I'm just going to be upset about it anyway. And so that's what they did. Came in, gave her a shot. Very, very brave, everybody. Very brave, my daughters, to go get that done. Huge credit to them. Because who likes shots? If you're a person who likes shot, there's something wrong with you. there's something wrong up here. I don't know about you, everybody, but I don't know anybody who likes getting a shot. It's not like, you know, there's like people out there like, woo, I'm going to go get a shot today. Yay. It's like, there's nobody who thinks that way, I think. There you go. Floor of the Wild Place. Can I see some gameplay? Starscream, you say that again and I will permaban you from my channel. Because here's the thing. That's really disrespectful, bro. You come in my channel, you drop that in my chat, I'm going to permaban you. I ate your papa. If you don't know the difference between respect and disrespect, that's disrespectful. Hey, I want to see you play a game. Play the game right now, little monkey. Go do what I tell you to do. I don't answer to nobody. I don't do nothing for nobody. You tell me to do the gameplay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go do a battle. To battle! I don't mess around. That's how it is when you're 50 years old. You don't mess around, everybody. I don't mess around. I don't get triggered. I don't care what you think you need. You don't go into somebody's chat for the first time and that's the first thing you say. That's a real jerk thing to do. Now, my mods are watching you right now. My mods are eyeballing you. You say that stuff like that in my chat and you are going to be gone. There you go. Don't go into people's chat and that's like the first thing you say. I want to see some gameplay. Play the game. Play the game. You know who was talking about that today? I saw it on Twitter. What's his name? I forgot his name. Dr. Disrespect and Tim the Tap Man were talking about that. And I said, if we only had a nickel for every time someone came into your chat, I wonder if he came in the chat from that tweet. I don't know. He might have done that. Maybe he was just kidding. I don't know. But if we had a nickel, if streamers had a nickel for every time someone came in their chat and said, just play the game, then there would be no more nickels. There'd be no more nickels anymore. All right, now this little side game we're playing called Stream Raider, super fun. We're going to go ahead and give you guys tons of loot here. Blam, LOC, Big Bucket, getting some love. Riverdog, MVP, right there. We play this for about a minute every 30 minutes or so. Super fun. So let's go ahead and start up another battle so you guys can put it down. We're a 4-skull again. We get the healer out this time, right over here. There we go. Give you guys some healing love, and then let's get back to some 76. All right, back to it. Again, don't get all, what do you call that? Entitled in my chat. Everybody dead? All right, we already won. That's what happens when you're doing a ton of things at the same time, everybody. We already won the battle. We out. No, you run over here, by the way, when you get all that loot. Now, I can go around and collect all that loot. I usually don't. I go over here and I just scrap all the junk. I go in here and I get rid of all the extra weapons. Whatnot, just get the resources and whatnot, and then I'm out. I'm on to the next event. I'm on to the next one. What do we got? Oh, camp slots. How cool is that? Yeah, look at that. Neato. I forgot they added that. It's pretty neat. Well, I'm going to surface air. All right, jumping to surface in there. Now, what we're going to be doing is a bunch of events with my crew, so we can go ahead and build up points to for the season. Now, normally I was going to do the trifecta, which is basically where we launch 3 nukes on the same server. But if they want to do events instead, so they can go ahead and build up their stuff, I'm down for whatever. I'm down for whatever helps my team, because that's the way I am. Hey, guys, how's your wasteland treating you tonight? Pretty good, pretty good. Hanging out with my crew, as I love to do.
Please be advised that in-field repairs may be required to get the ASAM fully operational. Good hunting. End of message.
Oh, wrong weapon, wrong weapon. I want to use up my good ammo on robots. Whoa! Legendary Scorchy! Now these, this one I have a plus 30% to Scorch piece. He wants to play a little game here. Bye-bye, little Scorchy. I'll get you later. Annihilate some of these things. Oh, now the Scorchies are coming in. Now you're in trouble. Bye-bye. Get this Gutsy, man. He's a tough one. He's a tough little Gutsy. He's out of there. There we go. You play Fallout on PC? I do. Sorry, Mr. Kismet, first time seeing this game. First time seeing Fallout 76, really? Is it first time? All right, well, see, hey, that's why I give everybody a chance, right? Because it's hard to know whether someone's being a smart aleck in the chat. So I usually say, hey, you know, be respectful in the chat so I don't have to ban you, that kind of thing. And some people are like, oh, Kismet, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it that way. And I'm down for that. I'm cool with that, right? I don't get triggered. I don't get upset about it. I go, hey, I'm not going to ban you because you're a jerk or whatever. I just like to tell you like it is. And if you can handle that and be a respectful adult, then awesome. Then I'm down for that. I prefer that, too. I prefer when people are awesome. Like what you just said in the chat there. So I'm just looking at the game, never played the game before. I highly recommend it. If you are a Fallout fan, I would first play all the other Fallouts first. Just being honest. And then, once you're done with those, especially Fallout 4, I enjoy that. And, of course, New Vegas. But once you're done with all of those, I would definitely come in here and play some 76. Or if you want to play Fallout 4 with friends, that's basically what Fallout 76 is. Fallout 4 with friends. I would definitely pop in there and get it going on, because we're setting it off right now. We are setting it off. What? What? There's always somebody on me. What do you want? Get out of here. I'm going to shoot you in the face. Get out my face, bro. Hey, you broke my stuff. Why you break my stuff? Don't break my stuff. I love this event, by the way. It's one of my favorite events in the game. I don't know why it is. It's just really like a simple thing, right? You don't have to, it's not a complex, not very complex mechanics going on here. A whole bunch of stuff's going to run in. You shoot it, and you're going to hit it with a rocket turret. I think that's fun. I wish I could put those rocket turrets in my base. That'd be really fun. Hey! And you do it for a couple minutes, and you also get a bunch of legendary beasts that come in. And you'll get a bunch of legendaries from it. Now, of course, if you have a crew here, you get a lot more. And you want him to land like that. When he lands, he's more susceptible, takes more damage. Just going to forego healing for a minute while we try to take him out. Of course, a bunch of Scorch Beasts in my way. I mean, a bunch of regular dudes. Now, because I'm using a chain weapon, I have an extra few seconds I have to wait before... Oh, look at that! I got another thing unlocked. Look at me. I wasn't even trying. Right there. Unrolling heavy chest piece. Now, these guys are pretty high level. As you can see, they're level 100. That's because I'm level 200. He's level 435. Mr. Macula, 445. And Flux at 345. So, yeah, they're hardcore, everybody. Hardcore. Now, this is my 5th character. I have restarted 5 times in the game. I don't keep my previous characters. I wipe them out. Oh, look at this guy coming in. Another legendary. All right, give us some more legendary loot. This one's really great if you're trying to get legendary loot. You're trying to trade it in, get your best weapon you can get. My particular weapon that I have right here is a pretty decent weapon. Pretty good. It plus 30% to Scorch Beast, 90% reduction, and then something else I can't remember. Something else I can't remember. Now, I feel like it's actually been fairly nerfed recently because it really does a lot less damage. What was the other thing that it is? Let me just get wailed on. 25% faster fire. That was the other thing. Now, again, once he lands, then I am going to rip him up here. Especially if I shoot him in the head. Like that. And then there we go. More legendary weapons and items. Thank you very much. Right there. All right. I got the A-team on right now. Let's go. Radiation Rumble. Oh, Radiation Rumble is up. Ooh, let's go get some XP. Let's go. All right, we're going to do some Radiation Rumble. Now, it's one of my favorite ones in the game. The reason why is you get so much XP. Even if you don't win the thing, which we rarely ever do because nobody ever collects the stuff. They just kill a crazy ton of goblins, a ton of ghouls the whole time. And I have so many fusion cores that I can literally sit there and kill them for like an hour and a half as long as they don't kill the other guys, and which they will. I can have 2 camps now. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. You can switch your camps back and forth so you don't have to tear one down and build another one. So you have like the best gear because you are a tank? No, I don't have the best gear in the game. I played through 5 times. I've restarted my character many times. And actually in this particular playthrough, I probably have less than I did in my first playthrough. Why is that? Because I haven't had time to do all the side quests and all that stuff again. But we're going to fire this up here. We've got about 8 minutes to get this fired up. And this is one of my favorite ones. Because you literally just sit here and just shoot stuff non-stop. I think I'm going to steal this guy's spot, or the guy standing right here last time. He was literally just standing here, blasting anything there. It's a really good view, actually, right here. This is actually a pretty good spot. Oh, he's going to do his things. Because you can see that guy over here. This guy that stands over here on that side, he's like the first one to die. And then you can see over here and over here. So this is a pretty good shot. Thing. I don't normally like to be up on the things like this, but I think we'll get it going on. I don't think I have any. Oh, he's gonna do them. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Flux. Get him on. Sounds good, bro. Sounds good. Now, again, we're grinding out events so we can get loot, and they added a really cool thing to the game. They've really updated this game tremendously. They have voiced NPCs now and all of that stuff since Wastelanders. A really cool RPG story, Steel Dawn with the Brotherhood, if you're familiar with Fallout, as well as they've added these really cool scoreboard things that you unlock as you go along. So you can see I've unlocked some caps. I've unlocked hunting paint. I've unlocked some different stuff. You can go ahead. I get Mr. Shiver's player icon. And as you can go through, you can unlock all sorts of neat stuff you can use in your camps, and you can build stuff and caps and all sorts of fun stuff in the game. Right there, look, I collected caps and I got more of my score challenge done. I just unlocked another thing as well. Now, what I usually do is I wait for a bunch of people to show up. Now, look at this. We got Victorious showing up. He's level 438. 371. Now, if I combine all the levels of all of my characters, I'd probably be like level 700. I mean, I've done a lot of playing through. And the reason why I play through different ways, like the first time I play through, I accept no help. I play through and I read every terminal, do every quest, every single thing. Then the second time I play through in a melee playthrough. So melee only with grenades, and that's it. No ranged weapons, no none of that, except for like a pistol for turrets. And then I play through again when they come out with another update, and they came out with another update, I play through again, and then of course this 5th character, they came out with Wastelanders, and then so this character is just since Wastelanders, and he's already level 228, because I'm always doing a bunch of events with my crew, and you level up fast. The people say, oh, what's the fastest way to level up in this game? Have some fun with a whole bunch of other people. That's how you do it. Don't worry about leveling up. That'll happen. And the thing, once you get past level 40, 50, 60 in most Fallouts, it just becomes easy mode, everybody. It becomes pretty easy. Though there are some, like this one, which are not easy. It's like you get massively overwhelmed. This is one where I sometimes will bring my shotgun. The reason why I bring my shotgun is because it will disable them. Had I thought of it, which I thought of it before now, I've got 5 minutes before it's going to start up. Had I thought of it, I would have brought my shotgun, because the shotgun will disable them. Oh, no, Mr. Magala. Oh, he's dead. If I see someone's down, I usually run for him. Let's actually see how much, how many stem packs I have left. I have 30 stem packs left. That's good. And so what I'll do is I'll go and just do this one just purely for the XP. Most people will not run around and gather people up or any of that stuff. But I'm going to try it up here on the perch. I'm probably going to hate it, but we'll do it anyway. And this would be a great one to use the explosive weapon, but I don't have that much left.
Okay, everyone. Today, we're going to be recovering ore to decon. I need some of you in those tunnels gathering gold. Some of you are starting to
You got to protect these guys so they don't die. And again, there's like these guys right over here are the ones who usually... This guy's always the one that dies. So I'm going to stay opposing to that guy. They literally just run right in right there. Again, I feel like it's better when I'm on the ground. Alright, I'm down. I don't like to stand up there. I don't like... Oh, look out! We're getting a raid, everybody! Thank you, Electric Player Gaming, for that raid, love. Oh, somebody's got a really nice weapon against schools there. Try not to kill him by the turret. And the reason why I try not to kill him by the turret, because later on it's hard to loot. Also, don't take my finger off the trigger. People are not watching the sides. See, what happens is the event goes over if they kill all the NPCs. So what you want to do is keep them from killing the NPCs. That should be your number one thing. If they're killing the turrets, oh well. But killing the NPCs is a big no-no. Because then the event's just going to keep going on and on and on, and that means you're getting more and more XP. There's a legendary right there, too. And you want it to go on as much as possible. Again, there's a level up. The advantage of this gun is that it doesn't do a lot of just upfront damage, but it lasts a really long time. I have like 1,000 shots. So again, lesser damage, but longer amount of shots. You really want, if you got people who have like really high-powered guns, then what you want to do is just tag everything. Just tag everything so at least you're getting... Oh, look out! Snallygaster coming in. Whoa, all right. Wow, I haven't seen Snallygasters in a long time. That means we're really setting it off up in there. Somebody's collecting the ore. When you see Snallygasters, that means somebody's actually collecting the ore. Yeah, someone collected it. 1 of 31. Yeah, look at that. I think we got this covered. I just hold down the button until I go, because I have 71 fusion cores, so I'm good. Again, every now and again, you want to pop up here, make sure peeps aren't getting beat on, like this guy. Pull them away from him. I think they got that covered out there. Try to shoot him in the head. Goes faster. Hold the button down. I like to have the turrets on. What they do is they run for the turrets. Again, this is usually the first guy to die right here. I'm always trying to help this guy. Again, I like to have the turrets on. I killed that other guy. It's just so awesome, man. There's just so many mobs. Just keep coming in, keep coming in. Wow, we're actually at level 2. I have not seen that since this event was actually added. I've never seen us get past level 1. I don't know, in like a year or so. However, whenever this was added, way long time ago. There's a lot of peeps. I love this event when there's a lot of peeps. Still working. Legendary cave cricket. Oh yeah, this is all getting set off in here. You start seeing more mobs than ghouls, you know that that the game is stepping it up. The game's kind of putting it at next level, so it's bringing on alternate mobs. Whoever's shooting that lightning thing up there, Victorious is shooting off his lightning gun up there, which is reflecting off of everything and just myrtleizing all of these guys. Pretty awesome. Somebody down that way. Again, they kind of split. They split sides. Another level. We're getting hit. Ghoul there. 2-star. Here's a great idea, by the way. If you are doing this, switch to an explosive weapon like this. Move them away from the turret. Like that. This way you don't have to loot them by the turret later. Wow, look at that. Level 3 of 4. Wonder if anyone's going to get us to 90 plus. Got 40 seconds. 40 seconds to get that ore. I haven't seen that in forever. I've only seen it a couple times in the time me playing the game. Look at this. This is awesome. Look how many people are in here. Awesome sauce. Oh, this is great. There we go. We got level 4. Wow, a level 4 radiation rumble, everybody. That is as rare as a unicorn. That was awesome. All right, big love. And look, there's another level up. Big love, everybody. Big love. I've not seen a level 4 in a while. Now, my favorite thing about this, as you know, I am a super looter. Now, look at this, everybody. It is lootaholic time. Get your loot on. Let's go. Now, some of these I'm not going to be able to loot because I didn't get a chance to hit them while I was doing it. That's why you want to use an explosive weapon on this. But I didn't have enough ammo, so I said, oh, well, I don't really care that much. But we'll go ahead and loot this. How much minutes we got? We got 7 minutes left until our battle. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. Oh, the legendary there. So much loot. Now, the toughest thing about looting with this many people is that people will be standing on the loot. See that? It's going to constantly be happening as I try to get the loot. People are going to be walking up where I'm walking, or I'll walk up where they're at. And picking up the loot is a rough thing, because literally their loot is going to be in a different spot than where my loot is. So I might be standing on their loot as well. There's not much you can do about it. Again, when you disintegrate mobs, though, also, like this, it really screws up everybody else, because if somebody doesn't loot it, then the loot that's underneath that loot, you can't get to. I'm just dropping stuff on the ground there. And so you just kind of go around. I try to loot where other people are not. And then once they move away from wherever they're looting, then I move back into that section. And so on. But as you can see, crazy tons of loot. Who's shooting? Just some random dude. Again, if you want to get crazy tons of loot, even if you don't care to win the thing. Another legendary. In fact, you get like carpal tunnel from hitting E. You get so much loot in here. Another legendary. Another legendary. Again, one of my favorite events in the game. Just absolutely insane amount of loot. Epic battles. No, ghouls coming from everywhere. Again, you got to work together. Otherwise, they'll swamp you. Again, usually I use my shotgun. My shotgun will cripple them. And then once they're crippled down on the ground, of course, they can't run in and kill the NPCs. If you stop them before they breach this outer part. Works pretty great. Now, this weapon also has that, but has a much lower chance of it happening. The shotgun is much better for that. Plus the shotgun. So it's shooting kind of an AoE shot. And that's going to help it have a higher chance of hitting. Especially if you do a couple shots. Now watch this. This is like a magic spot you have to find. And usually you got to wait for the turret to move away. It's right there. You got to wait for the turret to move away so you can grab that. Now again, see some of this? How it's stuck in here? Got to kind of work back and forth, try to grab that. And so on. You're like, well, Kismet, you're going to be overburdened. You can't get out of there. Oh, well, there's a thing here where we can get, scrap all this stuff. We'll get that going here in a minute. Oh, the 2-star there. Not done yet. Another legendary. Right there. Just rolling in the loot. Again, the toughest ones are the ones that are right up against the turrets. Again, we call this fly fishing. Going fly fishing. Looking for them flies. You see them flies, then you might find some loot. Again, didn't hit any of those. I hit this guy. Yeah, haven't seen anybody hit a 4 skull in a while, or 4 level. And that's when someone goes and collects the loot, and it goes up to level 4. You got to have at least a couple people out there collecting the ore for it. See, had we knocked those guys out of there before before they decomposed, then we would have had it. But see, somebody ash piled them. When you ash pile stuff, it's tough. I could ash pile it too with my weapon. But it was probably the dude who was using the ash pile weapon, whatever that's called. It just went right out of my head. Another legendary. Well, if you wonder why I have so many legendaries, this is why. I get them faster than I can get rid of them. Just crazy tons of them. Woohoo! Bonus loot. You can see I got my bonus loot up there for my perk I have on. One of my favorite perks because you get lots of stem packs, which you're gonna, burn through. I actually find that I burn through more stem packs rezzing all the people who are doing like Flux and Mr. Macula's doing, which is called the Bloodied set. So they're doing really high damage, they're like glass cannon. And I don't mind at all. I feel like that's my role, is to help out my peeps. Not done yet, everybody. Still going. Still going on this looting. Another legendary. Oh, Gronix Axe. Oh, too bad that wasn't a 3-star. I actually had this really great, one of my playthroughs, I had this great Gronix Axe, and it was like plus 30% damage to robots, which is really awesome. So when you go running through the nuke terminal, and you go in there and you're just annihilating those robots with that. Now, another thing I like to do in this game is to get different weapons that are kind of prone toward different mobs, right? Like if I had a ghoul weapon, because this weapon's not that great for ghouls, it's really for scorched. So if I had a better ghoul-based weapon, I would be doing a lot more damage and then killing them faster. Not that I really need to kill them faster, because I'm going to just tag them. So everybody can tag them, and then everybody gets the loot because it's instant loot. Oh yeah, bonus loot there too. It's instant loot. So if I kill them or 10 people kill them, it's better if 10 people hit them because 10 people get the loot. All right, now again, see how that's stuck under there? All sorts of loot stuck under there. Can't get it out of there. Can't get it out of there. That'll be non-redeemable loot. Now, you could wait for it to decompose, which potentially could happen. Or if someone comes in and loots that, then that'll happen too, which I don't have the access to loot it. And so on. And I would just kind of keep running around and seeing if you can get anything more before you go. Oh, there's some. Right there. Because you never know, you might have missed a few. Might have missed a pile or two that was underneath something else. Or something right here. Now, I got crazy tons of loot on me now, right? Look at that. Lots of loot. 479 worth of loot. Now, they happen to have a workbench in here. So you can actually scrap a lot of this excess stuff right over here in the workbench. So you go here, scrap all your junk first. Then you go to your weapons. All these weapons are useless, except for when you scrap them, you have a chance of finding a modification for your weapon. So you could use that on your legendary weapon, which is what I would do. A bunch of random armor here as well. So we'll go ahead and scrap all that. That's non-legendary armor. Anyway, not going to use any of that. That's out of there. Now I've gone down to 340, so I can now teleport out of here. I just walked away with crazy, insane amount of loot. Again, that's why I absolutely love that particular one. We're just going to keep doing events and keep doing events and keep getting it going on. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. Obviously, a little bit focused there, as you can see. So I don't have the best gear, but you can get a lot of tank gear. I'm just in my power armor. It's not that I'm a tank, but I'm in my power armor. I find that the armor in this game, especially the power armor, they actually like hit you just as much if you're in your power armor most of the time than if you're in your with no power armor. I use the power armor for the jetpack. That's what I use it for. You can also use your modifications, which I talked about earlier, like the marsupial, where you could jump up really high instead of using the jetpack. You can do that as well if you're not using a power armor one, but you can use it in power armor as well. But I like to use the jetpack. Derek said you're a hero as his. Citizen of justice. Yeah, and I'm Derek. Well, there you go, Electric Player Gaming. Well, thank you. I appreciate the love. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. And again, Electric Player Gaming, thanks for coming in and showing the love here in the stream. There's also Deathclaw, true. I am on Fallout Lore Kick tonight because Fallout 76 pre-2000s 2102 according to search. There's a lot that can still be used for the Enclave and the other groups. Exactly. I think they could do a great Enclave expansion that could tie into future Fallouts as well. That are already made, by the way. Again, this is a prequel before all the others. Now, this is my Tycoon HQ. Now, they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, and that's because I don't just make millions. I don't just make billions. I make trillions of caps, and I have done in every single Fallout I've ever played. I have tens of thousands of hours in Fallout across all of the various series. As well, I actually knew about Fallout before most people. You know how? Because I was a graphic designer. We happened to have this small little client at the time. Their name was Interplay. That's right, the original makers of Fallout 1. Way back. Get out of my face, Beckett. You're always in my face, bro. Way back in the day. So I got to see Fallout, the box art and all that stuff. I got to work on all of that. For Interplay as a graphic designer. I did not work on the game itself, but I did play the game like a crazy man. I played through every single way you possibly could. 10,000 hours on that, easy on the original Fallout, for sure. And of course, I played through all the Fallouts, and of course, one of my favorites of all time, Fallout New Vegas, incredibly great RPG story. If you like RPG, incredibly great. You can play through that game many times and pick different sides and different factions, stuff like that. And of course, Fallout 4, which adds the building element, like you see right here. And you see I've built out all of these water purifiers. That's because if I was really in there, and that's how I like to play games, if I was really in the game, this is the first thing I would monopolize, and that is water, because everybody needs water as a basic resource, and I would corner the market on the water like I do, and that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Because in Fallout 4, what I would do is I would corner the market so much and make so much money from my settlements and from purified water that I literally could buy out every single vendor in the game every 2 days. In the game. I'd get to that level with no cheating, no shortcutting, no mods, basic vanilla version. You can do it as well. You can go ahead and follow my guides if you're playing some Fallout 4. Feel free to follow my guides up on my YouTube channel. I'll go ahead and throw that in the channel for you right over there. Feel free to check it out. Hit that subscribe button over there. I do have videos rolling out every single day, all the way already queued up all the way into July. Did you know that? Unboxings, videos, streams, everything. Tons and tons of stuff up there. Feel free to go back, check out my previous guides, or wait for the new ones, whichever you want to do. Now, I'll go around and get a bunch of purified water here. And it's not just because I'm thirsty. It's because I can go ahead and make some cash from that purified water right here. And you can see I've got 88 purified water. I got about 70 purified water there, or roughly 80. And I'm going to go ahead and drink that to keep my action point regen really high. But mostly what I do with the purified water is I literally just grab it from over there and I walk it right in here to the vendor. This is at Charleston's Depot. And then I go right in here and I say, all right, I'm going to sell some of this. He's got 4. Oh, he reset. Look, everybody, he reset. We logged in during the reset. Awesome. So bam, we went ahead and dropped that in. They got another 400 caps. And I just got 1,400 caps earlier. And I just spent about 10,000 caps earlier as well. Because I let them build up. And then I'll go buy random things. Or one of my favorite things is to go and spend it on other Teamwork Tycoons like you guys who come in and join me in the game. And then we go and run around and get into trouble. Now I have a bunch of level ups. We'll do that another time. What I want to do right now is take my batteries included off for just a second. Weapon Artisan on. And then modify and repair my weapons. Oh, we got to look at all those legendaries in there. Holy mackerel. All right. Do we got any weapons we got to repair? Nope. No weapons we got to repair. Now, I got a ton of legendary weapons. Look at these suckers. Bam, bam. Now, hold on a second. I got a couple in here, too. Just a smidge. Just a teeny amount. Just a couple. You notice they're mostly 3 stars, by the way. How do I get so many? Well, I keep doing events. I keep hanging out with my crew. That's how you level up. That's how you get tons of loot. You find a good crew and you run around with them. You can come run around with me if you want. If you're on PC, feel free to come on in, jump in. We're going to run around, get into trouble, as we do every time we log in. We usually play on Thursdays, Thursday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, until we feel like stopping. I feel like going for about another hour. Sounds like good. Because I got to get up in the morning. I got to stream some more at 9 a.m. I'll be back playing some Valheim. But I'm going to go ahead and get rid of some of this stuff. Not even care if I don't get the full amount of cash for it. I don't even care. Just get it out of there. Get it out of there. And then also you're going to notice I'm going to sell the legendary. The reason why I sell the legendary is because I don't trade it in to the trader. And I've already done my max, I think, for today. Oh, wait, it reset. Oh, but that didn't reset. The vendor reset, but this did not reset yet. So the reason why I sell it to the vendor is because I don't like trading it out to the legendary guy. Because when I trade it out to the legendary guy over there, the legendary trade thing, is the numbers are uneven, so they're real awkward to like do the numbers and stuff. It's really, really awkward. Now, again, if you guys do have a comment or question, if I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in the chat again. Just use my name, Kismet. It'll highlight in red. No, you're talking directly to me. Sometimes people are talking to each other in the chat, or we're doing giveaways, which I do thousands of giveaways here in the chat. Thousands of dollars worth of giveaways here in the chat. Let me be real clear. I actually am sponsored by Bethesda themselves and Bethesda gear. I've given away tons of epic stuff, including a $150 Mr. Handy I gave away during Christmas. I wish you were here. You might have won it. Never know. Literally give away crazy stuff as well. Now let's go ahead and do a battle here, everybody. We'll come back to some 76 here in just a moment. To battle! All right, we got 66 peeps ready to battle, or 66 units. Let's go ahead and fire up the battle. Let's get it going. I'm a pro at Rad Rumble. Deposit the final ore 8 and 10 seconds and under. There you go, Mr. Lacala. Nice job. I was wondering if the scorch screen was going to spawn if you keep going. It might have spawned in there. It's been a long time, old friend, says Grim Reaper. What's up, Grim Reaper? It's good to see you still clearing out the wasteland from the meth heads to the Neanderthals. The next Nuka-Cola's on me. Well, good, Grim Reaper. Yeah, we should have a good Nuka-Cola. Scourged Earth is a great for score. Launch away. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and do it. We're going to go ahead and fire it up here in a second. I think I have a great opportunity to really start push for the BOS Enclave War that occurred in 2027. At least give us a good look at the years leading up to that point. Good. Red Raven, all that stuff you should be sending directly to Bethesda. You should be sending it to them. They actually do listen to feedback. They've actually been adding a lot of feedback to the game. So that's awesome as well. I made affiliate in less than a year. How do I go about finding a creator to design layouts for my stream? Because I'm thinking of something horror or cryptid. Well, there's a lot of great graphic designers out there that you can use. If I was still a graphic designer who did stuff for other people. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, by the way. I've done every type of graphic design you can do. I would definitely go out and seek out people who are very similar to your style that you're looking for, right? Great example, do a Google search, Twitch overlays, and then whatever style, right? Like horror cryptic, and you go and you look at what people have done. Then I go to their website and see how professional their website looks. Then I go and look and see if they got any testimonials. And then I go look and see they're not going to just take your money and take off with it. I would not pay them in full, absolutely not. I would usually do it in 33, 33, and 33. So 33 up front, 33 in the middle, and then 33 at the end, or 50 and 50. So you pay 50% up front, you see what they do, and then you keep the other 50% until they're done. Do not pay 100% up front on anything until you are sure that person is legit. There we go. Is Stream Raiders over for tonight? No, we just did it, Jaeger. We're going to keep on going. We're going to keep on going. Now, sometimes it is delayed. Obviously, I'm in the middle of a battle. I'm clearing out stuff. I'm doing something else as well. But we're going to keep going into there as well. LOC, Paul coming in. Blue Chronos getting some love. And look at me. I was MVP. Look at me. We don't count me. Paul's MVP with 8 assists. Way to go. All right, look at this. We are getting in there, everybody. We're getting the loot. Holy moly. Look at all this sweet loot. Again, we're going to try to get you guys up into the 40s. Be here in the stream because we're going to do a ton of battles today. We're going to do a ton of battles tomorrow. We're going to do a ton of battles on Saturday night. And then come next Tuesday when I stream again, I will then be doing battle mode. That's where I not only stream in the morning for about 6 hours or 7 hours or so in the morning. Then I go into a special mode where I'm just running battles all day long. That means like 5 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, 13 hours of battles all day long. Yeah, that's what you're going to get. You're going to get lots of love. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of next week. And we're going to just crush this. We usually get up to like tier 45. We get right there. I've never quite finished tier 45, but we've got up to 44 many a time. Let's go ahead. What do we feel like? Mystery boss? Or I feel like I want to check this boss out up here. Let's go see what that boss is all about. So we'll go ahead and throw that one down right there. And then we're going to go ahead and get into, what is this, a 3 skull? Yeah, let's throw the rogue in there. Go for it, little roguey. Do your thing. Man, we're getting tons of gold. Look at that, 543 gold. We could probably upgrade whatever needs to be upgraded here. Orc Slayer. Oh, now I got to specialize my Orc Slayer. That's a little side game we played, by the way, called Stream Raiders. Played every 30 minutes for about a minute or so. Sometimes I need to choose my legendaries here. Actually, in fact, we'll come back. We'll choose that another time. I'll probably do that offline so I can read those. Read those specifically and try to figure out what I want. Right there. Let's get back to some 76. All right, let's get into it. Let's make it sexy. We're going to pop in here. We're going to get it going on. All right, let's get our armor out now that we've kind of cleared out our inventory, because what the heck, man, I had a lot of loot there, right? That was a lot of loot. Let's go ahead and put our perks back down here. My guy's overburdened. Over here, I'm going to go ahead and just say, yo, bro, crafting set, crew set. So I switched it and then switched it back just so it would switch it back to my crew set. Hit that while we're at it. And again, drop all that stuff in there. And let's see. No. Where is my... Oh, no, look, it put me as a weapon artisan. Huh, it saved that. Okay. That was weird. It saved that. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna fool around with that right now. I'm gonna get into my power armor. We're gonna fire this up. Let's do it. All right, time for me to get off here. You have a good one, Kismet. See you later. See you, Red Raven. You have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Well, we needed Radaway for if we drink Nuka-Cola. Well, nope. We just need our lead belly perk. Look at that. Kismet all next leveling up in here. All right, what else we got? Project Paradise. Let's go. Oh, another fun one. Oh, 16 minutes ago. I might catch the end of it. Again, one of my favorites is the 3 that we just did. We just did the Uranium Fever. Then we did the Ghoul one, which I always forget, Radiation Rumble. And then this one, Project Paradise. All 3 of these are high-level ones, and they are very fun. And there's probably already in motion here. So I need to get in here and get it going on. Help out my crew. I'm coming. Me my big slow butt. Where's my crew at? Oh, this way. Whoa! There's a 3-star over here. Alpha Grafton Monster. 3-star. Again, I'm going to wait for my crew to come over here. It's in the middle of the whole thing.
Roger that.
Now, see what people are doing? See how they're not killing it? See how they're not killing the 3-star? You know why they're doing that? Is that so everybody can come in and get a shot on it. That's how cool the Fallout community is. They'll literally just come in, let everybody get a shot on them. Like that. And just wait for everybody to do it. And then once everybody does it... Oh, look at that. There's a Assaultron. Hey, Assaultron, what are you doing? All right, then we'll wipe them out. I don't think I've ever seen the Alpha Grafton Monster before.
We actually completed the experiment. Now I can analyze these results.
That's because they didn't get it all the way up. I was busy talking to you guys, and we didn't get it all the way up where we got the Death Claw, which then gets you the Sheep Squatch, which is awesome, by the way. Usually drops some sweet loot. But next time, and that means you've got lots of good players in here. Look, everybody here is over a level 100. Good job, everybody. Good job. Much love to all you peeps. Good job. Could have been better, though. I wish I had been on point on that one. Wish I had been on point on that one. We could have had it. There we go. Again, you do have a comment or question for me. My name is Kismet. I can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight red. Know you're talking to me. If I miss it again, you throw it in there. In fact, I'll even tell you how to do it. Just hit up arrow, then type my name at the end of your message because it'll actually put your original message in there. And you can throw it back in the chat. See, easy mode. All right, what else we got? Come on. Now, one of the things I don't like is when the events kind of peter out, right? You got so many epic people on here. You got the Thundermauer power plant. That sucks. And then, see, you kind of peter out on the things you can do. Like you got Poseidon energy plant. Nah. We don't want that. We want something fun. Come on, give us something fun here. I feel like every time that it doesn't have any events, it should basically fire up another one. For sure. And not the PvP ones, because these are basically like you're capturing this like PvP point. I feel like the whole PvP thing was an epic fail in Fallout 76. Most Fallout people have been playing a solo game the whole time, and I'd say maybe 2% of the community wanted PvP, and the other 98% wanted Fallout 4 with friends, or Fallout 5 with friends would have been even better. But you know, you can't do that in a couple years. That would be like doing Fallout 4 again. It'd be like 4 or 5 years of development before they'd have that coming out. For sure. And I hope they do an awesome job on Starfield. And Elder Scrolls, so I'm sure those are going to be awesome. But yeah, I don't see anything right now. Now's a good time when you got downtime to clear your stuff again. Let's go do that while we're waiting. Now again, notice how I can teleport out of an internal instance. That's one of the cool things about 76, is I can just teleport out, get the heck out of there, put my stuff down. Now we might go about another 22 minutes here. We'll do one more battle, give you guys some love, and then we're going to head out. I'm going to go about another 25 minutes or so. Just a heads up.
Sounds good.
Go another 25 minutes because I do have to get up in the morning. Oh, look at those retweets. You guys are crushing it. Oh, there's 1,000 kids caps because you guys crushed 5 retweets. We're at 8 retweets right now. We get 2 more people to run over there, hit that retweet button. Then we'll get it going on as well. Now, look, it says 80 users in there, but it says there's only 54 people in my channel. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Now, if you are in my channel, everybody, and you came in here from somewhere else, do me a favor, and just go right here to this link. Go right there to my channel so that it brings you to my channel and then registers you as someone who's actually watching it. I don't know what's been going on with that. Now, here's how you retweet. I'm going to go ahead and put the button in the chat right there, or click the button. You can see the second link. You click that link, you go up there, you press the like button, you press the retweet button, hit the follow button if you want, and retweet it. All you gotta do is retweet it. We get 10 retweets, give you another 1,000 kids caps. That's how you win the loot in my stream. That's how you win the loot. By building up those kids caps by lurking. You can just be a follower, or if you are a subscriber, you do get at 3 times the rate. You have 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways, but you can get tons of it just by lurking in the channel, especially when I'm in battle mode, just hanging out for like 12, 13 hours here in the stream. You get tons and tons of loot that way. As well as you can participate with a bunch of GGs and also participate in contests and other fun things and things that where we try to do like predictions. So like, am I going to die? Am I going to live? Those kind of fun things that we do. So that's how you do it. Now, again, you're like, I don't have a Twitter account. Well, it still counts. Go create a new one. It's free. Create a new Twitter account. Go over there. Retweet my tweet. And then bam, there you go. There you go. I mean, hey, it's free. There you go.
Live and let live.
All right. We still count it. All right, what do we got? We got nothing. Oh, wait, we got fly swatter. That's an easy one. I think I'm bouncing a fly swatter. This is a great server, too. A lot of good peeps on the server. They're working together good. Jumping a fly swatter. There we go. Unfortunate, not a Twitter at the moment. Not on Twitter at the moment. Well, look, I answered your question before you even put it in there. That's why they call me Kismet, everybody. I gave you the answer to that, the solution to that, without even seeing your question. It's one of the easiest things in the game, everybody, if you have a good weapon. If you don't have a good weapon, this is actually pretty tough. But if you have a good weapon, you can just annihilate this vertibird.
unwanted attention.
It's around here somewhere.
Good luck. Try not to get killed.
Now, see, my weapon's a good all-around weapon, right? It's not great for really much. It's not a great weapon unless I'm taking on Scorched. But it's a decent weapon for all-around stuff. And I basically have an unlimited amount of ammo because fusion cores are easy to get. I just got another legendary. Rolling in legendaries today. I love, you have these lunch boxes you can open. And they do special stuff like when the mobs die, they blow up in confetti and stuff. It's super funny. Super funny. Ah, we got him. See, blew up in confetti. It's always a fun one. Whoa, look out. Sneaky cave cricket out of nowhere. Every now and again, you want to hit Q. Q is your VATS. They have what's called live VATS in here, where in other Fallout games, it's actually, it slows down the action or it pauses the action when you're picking your various different ats. I like the one where it slows it down, like in Fallout 4. That's my favorite one, where they start going, and you're trying to snipe them, and then boom, you snipe them in the head and they're toast. Those are fun. Let's see, what else we got? Tea time. All right, now if I see a public event over here on the sidebar like that, like the kind of more highlighted events like tea time and stuff like that, I go for that. Going to tea time. There we go. Yeah, jump. Here, let me do some super loot for you. You guys can try out your jump in the chat. Do exclamation jump in the chat. Try to get that super loot because guess what? I'm going to be tying my stream avatars, to giveaways in the future. You definitely want to collect that gold so you can go ahead and be part of those giveaways. Yeah, you definitely want to participate down in there.
So, if you fancy a nice...
All right, first things first, let's blow some stuff up. I always tell when I've been around, stuff been blown up. All right, now we got that out of the way. Speaking of VATS, so there's live VATS. Now, the reason why they don't pause or slow down VATS in Fallout 76 is because it's a live multiplayer game. So if every time, you did VATS and everybody else had to wait for you to choose your VATS, that would suck.
The boilers are heating up. I'm afraid the local creatures don't like this next part. Shame, really. You'd best keep an eye out for trouble.
Now what I do is I just keep hitting Q. Real tricky, you can get up there. That's what we call a snoozer. A snoozer is when there's not a lot of action. You just kind of stand around, wait for stuff to show up. Get wrecked. Now this one's really much better if you have a bunch of peeps at the same time. To be watching all the various different ones, because they're going to be on one while you're busy doing something else, and eventually it's going to get wiped out. What you do your best. Bunch of people finishing up some quests there. Bunch of my crew.
Goodness! One would think these creatures would be accustomed to this.
Now, small creatures are the toughest ones.
96.7653 degrees. Still a ways to go for proper tea. One can't rush such things.
Ah, Mr. Macula is here. And one of the things you can also do for your crew, by the way, is you can get this started while they're like selling off their stuff and clearing their inventory and stuff like that. While you get it started, then they can come in and help you at the end and they still get credit. And that's pretty cool. The one that gets attacked the most is the center one here, because sometimes you miss the smaller mobs that sneak in there. And they usually come up this step right here. So you want to run around, hit Q in various different directions. You also get up on the teapot if you have either marsupial or if your jetpack has some stuff on it.
Gracious. Shame such violence is required to get a proper cup of tea. Water temperature in the boilers is now 178.6321 degrees. Just a little bit longer.
Don't assume your peeps are watching this. They're busy doing other stuff. Keep hitting Q. Just in case there's some sneaky mobs. Being sneaky. That's why they're named Sneaky Mobs. Alright, almost there. There's a fun team one right here. Everybody's watching like they're a different spot.
Ah, there's the whistle. The tea is steaming. Huzzah!
And the killer up there having a good time. They're all pile of confetti here. Grab some of this loot. Wow, look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Tons of loot. That's funny. All the mobs are... All the mobs look like confetti. Oh, God. The flashing. The flashing. Yeah, I'll pick some of that up. I get to a point where I stop picking all this loot up at some point. I just like, got plenty of loot. Well, I don't know. I feel like picking it up. Alright, what else we got? No featured events. I think they should have just put all events in there. It's just dumb to just have featured events. What do we got? The Messenger. Oh, God. Distant Thunder. Going to Distant Thunder. Distant Thunder is another fun one. We'll get that one going on. Oh, there you go. Look at you guys getting tons of super loot. Getting that jumping down. Getting it down. Lasco placing his epic wizard Jerry down. Nice. Nice. That was from the loot event over the weekend where I literally did a bunch of bonus streams just for you guys to get crazy tons of drops.
Automated flash warning. Mass of Scorched reported in your vicinity. Have forward observer use recon scope for Defiance artillery strike. Ad Victorium.
I got it done. I literally popped in right when the event was over. Well, number 4789 bazillion drillion weird name guy. Congrats on giving me free loot. Appreciate it. I hate this messenger one. This one sucks. I hate escort quest. Back on the beach. That one sucks even worse than the messenger quest. No. 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 Whole lot of no. All right. That one just ended. I'm going to do... we'll do the messenger since that's all we got. Again, we just kind of keep doing do as many... look. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Let's shoot off a nuke. Let's go.
Somebody in Bravo is doing it.
What's that?
Somebody in Bravo. The northernmost one. Silo.
I don't know. Let me check the silos. Let's see. What we got? Now you got a holotape. You can check the silos to see if they're on cooldown. Right here. Let's see them. They're all open. Let's do Bravo.
There's somebody in Bravo.
Oh, they are? Let's go look. Maybe they need some backup. Where the heck is Bravo? Where the heck is Bravo? There's Alpha. Bravo's up here. Yeah, right here. Wayne's in there. Level 401. I say we go in there and help him. Let's go. Let's do it. Alright, let's go in there and get it done. He's in there. He's probably struggling. I doubt it. He's level 400. He's probably in there owning them up. But we'll go over there and help him out. We'll shoot off a nuke. We'll go a little extra. Maybe we'll go ahead and do one more battle after this one more battle that we did. One more. You know how it goes in this channel. It's hard to stop because you're having so much fun. You don't want to stop. But then if I don't stop, then I can't get up in the morning and stream again. And, trying to be all responsible and reliable and all of that stuff. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. If I say I'm going to stream, I like to stream on that day. All right, we need one more retweet, everybody, right there in the chat. Somebody click that second link. Go over there. Hit that retweet button. Hit that like button. I'll give you 1,000 kids cap toward future giveaways. I got tons of epic stuff to actually give away. I got to get to that, too. Oh, God, I got so much stuff to do. I got lots of stuff to do. All right, where's this guy?
Good day to you.
Good day. Find me a card. No cards, really? There's one.
Commencing attack on hostile target. Hostile.
Did I get the card? I did. Whatever, guys. Sorry, coming through. Alright, busy.
The residential sector.
Identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
Quick exit. Now what I did is I got a thing. Spoiler alert for the silos, by the way. What I did is I got a card. And so I'm going to scan myself. I can turn my light on while I'm in there, which I think is cool. Then I'm going to pop back in my power armor before this guy kills me. Hopefully. And then I'm going to ignore all these guys and run past them. You don't have to kill them if you don't want to. And I'm going to run over here. I'm going to erase the card. And then I'm going to wait for it to say it up there. Then I'm going to go into the terminal. And then I'm going to tell it to make me an ID. Now, the second I see it up there, I'm just going to hit tab all the way out of there. And then I'm good. And then run past the mobs. And then use the slide card. See how it says use the terminals? Ignore the terminals. You don't need the terminals. And there we go. Alright, I already did the ID stuff, and I'm pushing through the thing. See if I can find this guy.
Key card detected. Proceed to the control room with your nuclear key card.
Let's see if he's opened the door. He hasn't opened the door yet. See if he's still in here. Is it just me? Oh, somebody else in here.
Warning. Reactor breach detected. Security lockdown initiated. Bulkhead doors have sealed to limit contamination.
Watch this.
Proceed to the reactor breach.
See, I just bypassed that security? That's because I have the legendary perk. Allows me to go right in here. Open this up. Open that door right up. So now I just bypass this whole part that this guy is doing right now. Just to get past to the nuke area. Of course, my gun would fire. There we go. I can take out these turrets as well. While I'm waiting for the door to open.
Initiating automated system restart.
Alright, now while he's fooling around with the Oslo stream restart, I'm going to run forward and get the next part. Because he's doing the pipes. The pipes are lame. I don't do the pipes. I go in here, get her done. Alright, now I'm past that part. Reload. Alright, now that's done.
Attempt to flee. Will be identified
Oh, not down, not down. Come on, game, hurry up. Can't. Come on, gun, reload already. Jeez, how many times you gonna take the reload? Take like 53 times to reload. You missed something. The mainframe should be down by now. I took down all the mainframe. I don't know what's up. Alright, let's take care of these turrets. Let me figure out what's up. Door's not down. What the heck? In here. Every time we've run in here before, that's all it took right there. Yeah, it's not going down. Yeah, it's bugged. It's bugged because he did that quest. I hate that quest. It sometimes bugs out the, it bugs out the game. They've all been done. Oh. Oh, center panels, center panels. Yeah, it's not progressing. Ah. So you're supposed to be able to go through there. Basically, just go along and you wipe out all these things, and then it progresses. Come on, stem packs take so long to kick in. Now, see, here's the problem, is the fact that when you do that other quest, this happens, and it gets bugged out, and then you can't progress in here. So it gets bugged out. It really sucks.
Now constructed additional mainframe academy.
There it is. There it is. It was that one that was bugged out.
Engineering team report to the operations center for immediate repairs.
Come on, gun. Shoot. Let's go, bro. Come on. I'm trying to run to the thing I can open the door for kidney killers so you don't have to run all this way. You can take the shortcut. We'll do that battle here in just a moment, everybody. Going great, Darketh. We'll get that battle going. Obviously, I'm in the middle of fighting out some nuke action here. This guy's got all the turrets, man. Sometimes you run and there's no turrets in here. It's awesome. Kidney killer, I'm going to open the front door for you. Go to the front door, by the front. Open it.
It's not letting me pass the other thing.
This is what we call the front door. Kismet's on it. Now just lets them bypass all that stuff, come running in that door. Door open. It's called teamwork right there, everybody. I hate when it gets bugged out like that. You're not supposed to have to kill every single one of those. You can kill just a percentage of them, and it usually opens it. But sometimes it gets like that, it gets all funky and whatnot. All right.
Security incident in.
Alright, now Kitty Killer's special skill is to grab all these things off of here. And then fix them in there. So he's going to get that done. He's grabbing all of the things off of there and putting them back, I think.
You would not like me when I'm angry.
Oh, I think the other guy grabbed him too and repaired him. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. He's running around looking for him. Now, here's the thing. This is really touchy. So you don't want to have too many people doing this or it gets screwed up. So I'm just going to stand here and protect my peace while we do a battle. Let's go. To battle! All right. I find this quest is really finicky. As you saw, that thing would not let us progress. Oh, we're going to roll right over these guys. Let's go. Oh, Hair Luna in the thick of it. Heal, heal, Hair Luna. Oh, look at those heals you just got. Look at that. Just saved you from death, Hair Luna. Look at you go. Get those kills. Look at that. Barely got any health left, but getting saved by the healers. That was some good healing right there. Make sure to show those healers some love. Let's see. Last go, the last splash. Getting some love. And Hair Luna, of course, MVP with the 16 kills. Tanking all that damage. Nice job. All right, one more, everybody. Let's go ahead and get a boss in. Let's do it. Let's do this new boss up here. We got to take on some of these scary dragons. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and throw... Oh, we should get right here next to these ones. I'm going to do one on the right. I'm going to put my healer down. Go ahead and circle around my healer here. I'm going to do some epic heals on you. Get you guys lots of kills, lots of assists, so you guys can get tons of loot. Let's go. I get to use the terminal, too. Come on. All right, one of the things I can do is I can do launch commander control. And I can remove targeting restrictions. And so the turrets are going to be shooting, and the guy is going to be shooting at his own peeps. And the same thing, robot control system. Oh, wait, not robot control system. Back up here. Turret control. They'll probably have all the turrets down by the time I get this going. Takes a while. Sometimes what we do is we usually wait. We usually wait until I get this going. But he's already running in there, so we'll see how it goes. And so what it does, it takes the restrictions off the turret, so this turret starts shooting the robots. And it helps you out. Sometimes you can get stuck in here, too. Like I'm trying to get out. There we go. So we got that cleared. He's letting the guy out. And we'll let him fire off the nuke. Let's hope he fires it to the right spot. That's the moment it chooses to reload. Now these ones I would take out here in the center because they're just going to shoot at you the whole time. Come on. Ah, Miss Macula down. Ah. The ones in the back, though, you should leave up. So that they're distracting the mobs. I leave that one in there. Take this one out. Take the ones out here in the center. But I leave the ones in the back, so they're just distracting the mobs back there. While we're doing launch prep. Let's get this one because one of our guys is going to come out over here. So we'll get that one out of there. There's our guy. All right, little buddy, come on, let's go. Guy's still alive. Not anymore. Come on, little dude. We've seen them one time. They got knocked down, and they were crawling to get to their station. It's funny. Dude crawled from way over there. I give him huge credit for, you know, hanging in there.
Reveal yourself immediately.
All right, we got him in there. I hear a Saltron hanging out somewhere back there. I anticipate him coming around the corner. The other guy's going to come out this side. Because I know that trick. It's called the in run, where you run around behind them. One of the few robots you want to shoot in the head. Comes our other guy. Another guy over there. Keeping the sector secure. Let's see if he blasts the Scorch Beast Queen. He's going to blast some random spot. You watch. Wayne Gretzky. That's his name. Wayne Gretzky's in here, everybody. What's up, Legendary? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. As you can see, we're playing some 76. We're trying to keep our crew secure here. You can see I'm blocking this spot on purpose so they can't get by, so they're hitting me instead of the other robots. Other guy's going to try to go around this way. If he survived. He did not. He did not survive. Good just to rotate around, see if you see anybody. He's in the back. Stuck on something. What you want to do is you want to bring the Assaultron out like this so people can shoot across. Like that at the Assaultron so he can shoot across and help out. So he's not hitting you the whole time. That's why I moved off to the side. That's a good one. I like it when they're real, when it's a lot of mobs and it's all crazy. I dig it. Always be watching. People being sneaky like that.
Launch track complete. All systems nominal. Standing by for final authorization.
All right, nice job, nice job. All right, it's all you, bro. Do your thing. See, look, we're not even talking to that guy, but he gave us a thumbs up. All right. Now, I don't know if he wants to launch it or what, because he was in here first. So, you know, first come, first serve. So we usually let them go. So we're just going to help him out. We're going to let this guy shoot off the nuke and see if he wants to shoot it. I can't talk to him. So if you can talk to him, just tell him, hey, well, he can feel free to shoot it off. We were trying to shoot it off at the Scorch Beast Queen, but wherever he wants to shoot it is fine. Oh. Or server's going to crash. One or the other. Look at that timing, everybody. Look at that timing, right? We do all of that. We spent all that ammo and all that time, that extra hour running through the thing, and then server gods, right? Well, I guess that's it for today. The server gods are saying, we out. All right. Well, we'll see you next Thursday. Rip us. Yeah, look at that, everybody. All that time and effort to get the nuke ready, and server gods done kicked us. There we go. Hit rank 84 on the board with 4 accounts. Holy mackerel. Wow. Wow, wow. Where do you see that? Where do you see the leaderboard? I don't even know where that's at. I don't even know where that's at, but I'm going to get some of my loot, though. Ooh, look at that. I'm going to get that going. Now, again, see, if I was really doing this from the very beginning, I could have been doing all of this. I could have been way over here, everybody. But again, I only play like once a week, so that's how it goes. I like to up it when they come out with a new one. I'm probably going to do it 2 days a week. One for doing the quest line and then one for working with the team. Top right on the map. Oh, really? Well, if I could see my map, I could do that. Well, hey, now we can look at the news. Yeah, so we got the hot tub. We got this, too. This is cool. This is your camp. That's neat. There it is. Double Score Weekend. Now live until June 7th. 4, 5, 6, 7. So you got like 3 more, or really 5, 6, 7. So you have like 3 more days over the weekend. So Double Score Weekend. So that's what's going on. And of course, Locked and Loaded. These are all the highlights of it. Reboot your schedule. Build a second home. Vending and display updates. Double the daily ops. So dive in the description mode and claim new. I don't really like description mode. That thing sucks. And user interface improvements and all of that. You can check it out on the full patch notes right there. So I think that's it. I think that's Fate saying, all right, Kismet, get this going on. Now, the problem is I've still got like 20 minutes left on this battle. So what I might do is I might do an off-stream battle on that one. Because I think we're gonna call it there. This will allow me to copy my stuff over and let my video start to process for YouTube and all that stuff. I think we're gonna call it there. All right, we'll call it there, and we'll be back next Thursday.
Sounds good. Have a go.
Good hanging out with you, man. We'll see you. All right. Oh, it's good hanging out with Kitty Killer. Me and Kitty Killer have lots of fun. We really do. We have lots and lots of fun. Glad you have it back at night when I'm active. It was fun. Yeah, Mr. Magla, me too. Again, Thursdays is a set day now. Set day for PC 76. We're going to keep playing it on Thursdays so everybody knows what time it is. So everybody come in and join us. And thanks to Flux also for joining us as well. I saw you in there helping us out. I headshot Assaultrons, Robo Brains, Gutsies, and Handies. Weak point is mid-eye, I think. Yeah, you don't want to... you don't want to shoot certain robots in the head because it doesn't do more damage. You want to find those sweet spots, like I was talking about. The Robo Brains, you actually shoot those in the head. That's one of the few that you do. But the other ones, you got to find the other sweet spot where you see you're getting those criticals as well. Hey, Dragon, yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good. I mean, that was a fun night. I wanted to like to get off a few nukes there, but we got a bunch of events in. In fact, some of the top 3 events in. That you can get in the entire game, including Uranium Fever, the Radiation Rumble, and of course the other one, Paradise. The Paradise one, we got that one in as well. So we got some big events in as well. We just got crazy tons of loot. And XP, I went up like 3-4 levels there, for sure. Oh, look out, a crazy Aussie bringing in the 44 months of the Kismet Love Train. Bringing it right over here. Here it goes. Thank you so much. A crazy Aussie for the love. You guys are getting so much extra love and content in here, and a whole bunch of peeps bringing all the love in, keeping this crazy idea streaming going. Sometimes I think, what was I thinking, everybody? What was I thinking at 45 years old to start a whole nother career and do a whole nother crazy thing like I'm doing now? Right? What was I thinking? But then again, sometimes you just got to go for it, right? You got to go for it, make it happen. No matter what everybody else tells you, says it's impossible, can't happen. Well, guess what? Living proof right here, everybody. Living proof that it can be done right here, this guy. All right, let's go to my office, give you guys some love. We're just going to peace on out of here. Let's go. Now, show Crazy Aussie some love in the chat, everybody. That's a long time subscribed right there. That's a lot of love. I appreciate it big time. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love in the tweet. How we doing? Oh, we hit the 10 retweets. All right, well, bam, there's another 1,000 Kiss Cats for hitting those 12 retweets, or the 10 retweets. And then 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 more caps for getting on that Kismet Love Train today. So you guys are going to have tons of caps to buy those giveaway tickets, and maybe you'll win something epic in my stream as well. I hope you do. I love giving away stuff. I don't care who I give it to. As long as it makes little moments of joy in the stream, then that's what we're all about. Now, let's go ahead and put some other stuff. Hey, Anon, what's up? Also, you guys can see my schedule, and I actually am just going to pop it up for you. Boop, right over here. You guys, anytime you want to know what game I'm playing, what time I'm streaming, all that stuff is on my schedule. You can find it on my Twitter. You can find it on my website, kismet.gg, which I could go ahead and throw in the chat for you as well. You can go ahead and check it out on those social medias. You can also check it out on my Discord, offline message down below in the panels, all of that. And so you can see that tomorrow we're going to be playing some Valheim, working on our mega base, and we're doing amazing stuff. Working on a village at the bottom of our massive castle, which is awesome, awesome, awesome. So we're going to be doing that on Friday from 9 a.m. to about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Then on Saturday is our big night where we work together as a team. We run around, we get into all sorts of trouble. So we're going to be doing that this Saturday at 9 p.m. You know what we did last Saturday? We took out the 5th boss. On the first try, by the way. We made it look easy. We sure did. Hopefully our server is a bit more stable tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. And of course, then next week, pretty much the same schedule. We're going to keep that going. We'll be back for Astroneer, Subnautica, Satisfactory, Valheim, Below Zero, and of course more Fallout 76. And so on. So we're going to get that going on. Now, again, you can't help out the stream tremendously if you take a minute right now and go ahead and click that button. Go over to Twitter, hit that follow button. It does help a lot. Go over to YouTube, hit that subscribe button. That helps a lot as well. Allows me to do more giveaways and bring more love here to the stream to all of you. Now, again, I appreciate you guys being in the stream. Thanks to everybody for the resubscribes. Thanks for all the love and the follows and all of that. And again, I will see you guys in the morning for some Valheim. 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you all then, everybody. Bye. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.